I'm back after like it seems like it's been forever, but yeah, we're playing in a closed list online tournament, with bird control. So yeah, let's get it. So yeah, closed list is always an interesting experience. Like I get asked a lot, like how much does your game plan differ, in open versus closed lists? So um, yeah, we're gonna find out tonight. First round up against Chin Pao. So yes. Oh no, they know the sauce now. Rip. Uh, but yes, it's been a while. I've man, my content creation work ethic lately sucked. I really I really should be a lot better about it, but I have not been. Um so yeah, here we are. Everyone up against Chien Pao. Let me kind of get all situated here. Checked in. Let's reset. Chen Pao was kind of a close matchup last format, but now like with the Brace and the Manaphy in the list, it's not too bad. Or yeah, I think it's pretty good actually because they have like one Gust, which cannot be a prize or it cannot one shot Pidgeot if we put Brace on it. Sandshrew, so they can't Cyllene. So if they can't chase bird, it's like kind of hard for their like hard for them to stop what we're trying to do basically because they already don't play hand disruption, and then they also can't knock out bird ever, so that's pretty sick. Yeah, closeless means I'm like gonna play around Cyllene no matter what, I guess. Um, looks good. Yeah, I've been kind of missing the online tournament grind. Like it was every day there for a while, and it's been like um kind of hit and miss lately. I feel like there's been like a lot less like evening time tournaments. Like there used to be like something on Tuesday night, like late nights moved up. So there's not been one in the evening. So yeah, there was that like deck out series or the game grid series on Friday nights. But yeah, like in my defense, there's been less tournaments and I've had less time lately. Um, so yeah, in my defense, it's not exclusively because I'm being lazy. Yeah, what's up, Blaziken? See, we're being C power round one. Yeah, there you go first. That's no surprise. His hand's pretty cooking. That is a turn 2 bird. The Slushman ARC? Not quite. Well, it's the same as my last stream list, except I'm not playing the double Iono, and I'm playing one Iono, one Roxanne instead. But it's like 3 cards off my NASC list. This could be an area angle depending on how they. If they whiff Friggy, I'd probably go Nest Ball and Eri here. But only if they whiff Friggy. Yeah, are they slow rolling us already, chat? Alright, did not whiff Friggy, so probably Arven for Poffin, Forest, Poffin for Pidgey, Manaphy. What do you recommend you play? Would you recommend they play the sauce again next week Cup? I mean, you were so close. So I would say bring it back. Like yeah, you were pretty darn close. And you didn't hit the greatest matchups either, so yeah. I mean, I would say go for it. Like it went pretty good today. I thought of playing the sauce tonight, but I could not play the sauce today. I had to stand on business and play control. Alright, they did nothing to PAL, which is pretty good. Alright, let's Arven. What is the sauce? I cannot tell you. Sorry. I guess I'm probably just like can do this anyway, right? Oh, the Manaphy is prized actually. Okay, so I think we actually go Brace Heavy Ball here. Pull out the Manaphy. Then we go Nest Ball for Pidgey and pass. This is still fine. A lot of ball search in there. We can still chill with this. Like, even if they have the prime catcher here, our Pidgey's still safe thanks to the brace. Even if they had Cologne, but like Cologne Prime or something, it'd still be fine. Yeah, it's a spicy tech card that Blaziken and I thought of the other day. It's goofy. I thought of playing it tonight, especially it being closed list. But yeah, I decided to play control just because of an incident that came up. Yeah, I gotta stand on business and play control. I gotta get a control dub before I like play anything else. Like, I've been so washed with control lately, like just getting like top 4s and top 8s or missing cuts, like no dubs. So yeah, I'm not being a Mickey, being a Timmy. We're just getting dubs. Hopefully we don't encounter any rock paper scissors today, chat. That would be very bad. Yeah, rock paper scissors haunts me. They didn't even do anything. I was always watching. Nah, that's at I went to locals yesterday, and some people wanted to play rock paper scissors against me at locals, and I lost every single time. Yeah, Darren here. I got farmed. I honestly don't know how I'm so bad at rock paper scissors, but I am. I'm terrible. I'm really terrible at that game. Let's get the DTE so we have potential to Luxray next turn. Get the Rotom and charge up. Where are they hiding? Well, there weren't really like online tournaments these past couple days. Been coaching a lot lately. I think with League Cups back, a lot of people are wanting to get help for their cups, and yeah, not been great tournaments lately. So, with Mr. Mime, you lost. Fox, like playing Drago down, bruh. I swear, if at the challenge next Friday, you flip over Mr. Mime, we're having problems. The thing is, though, I like never face. Oh my goodness, there's a Minior. The beauty of closed lists. I don't know why, Darren. Like we never seem to play at locals though. Like I face Dom like every single time. I never face you. It's kind of weird. Excited to watch some control gameplay. Let's go. Everyone just plays Mr. Mime 56 energies. Yo, maybe. Is that the play? Oh, if they're gonna Cypher pass, I'm gonna sister them. I assume that they probably have the concealed cards. No, uh-oh. Uh-oh. They were not ready for this. Let's see, what did they stacked on top, chat? Candy, backs. Oh, Pokestop Irida. Or probably Water Energy Irida or something. Okay, whatever. Either way, it's been it's gone. For the one time like I was gonna like face you at a cup, I just threw in top 4. That would have been a bet. Oh, that would have been a good finals too. Cloffy Zard. I faced you like twice, or I faced you once at a challenge. I think that's been it. Yeah, you're not gonna catch me IDing. Only if IDing Locks being caught. I'm not IDing like Rowan 2D. Alright, they just get a PAL and pass. Alright, let's Eri and see what's up. Their hand is They're playing Roxanne as well. Yo, this is a wild CPAL list. Okay. I think I just go Jealously Singe here. Just like put pressure on these candies. Like he's already done double candy, so like yeah, and then like also I have Baby Lux. I guess like nah, holding the Ultra Ball is fine for the Baby Lux. And the next turn I can go ahead and boss like the big. Oh, let's go! Let me hit the third candy. Hey, you'll love to see it. So yeah, the next turn I boss the Friggy, and we just start singeing. And they're pretty. Oh, they did have like Irida. So if they play the fourth candy, they're gonna probably grab it here. But then I do just have Luxray Knockout in hands. On their like one bat. Well, even if they got candy bat, like candy. Oh yeah, they really can't do much here. Like, even if they do have candy, they probably don't grab it because their hand's just dead. Yeah, bundle and vessel. All right. Yeah, they're probably gonna retreat and chill and all that fun stuff. But they could just be cooked here. Like, they're playing cards like Minior and Roxanne. So, does that allow them to play fourth candy? Probably not. Especially, like, it's probably Cyllene before it's fourth candy anymore. So, Sandshrew, like, yeah, they're probably cooked here. Only have to worry about getting slow played. There's still 18 minutes left, and this is a pretty rough spot for them to be in. I'm gonna go into Pidgeot. Like, I don't think you have it like that. Like, show me the third candy. I'm not gonna. Yeah. Imagine they go third or fourth candy, vacuum, knockout. That'd be pretty crazy. I'd give it to them then. They would deserve that. Get another doof probably. Haven't seen any SERs yet, which is interesting. But yeah, we just bossed the 2 retreat Friggy. Keep milling. Normally, like, mill into POW is bad, but like when they kind of, yeah, when they get a slow start like this, certainly can be okay. Especially in a best of 1. Best of 3, like, you maybe don't need to even take the risk here, just because this game's like pretty much it's gonna be fine no matter what. Like, don't need to take that extra risk. But yeah, well, there's the third. There's Cyllene. I should pretty much tell us that there's no candy. Not that it really matters too much. I guess they could have. Well, yeah, that doesn't really matter because even if they like spend their prime to go KO, yeah, they just concede. That was pretty much cooked for them. Like, yeah, as soon as that third candy hit the discard. Broken deck. Even in closed list, we stay cooking. Said control is dead? Nah, hear me out. Hear me out, chat. I'm probably like one of the few people playing control today. It's like 3, which very, very sad. Because it was like once close to like top 10 in play rate. It's not. And even if you like look at like last format, like compared to this format, like play rate wise, it was higher. And like I feel like lately it's been like trending down in play. Like if you could go on like the recent late night or something. I mean, yeah, only 3 out of like almost 300 people. There's like a big one the other night. It might have been this one. There's like 0 controls. Or a semi-decent sized one. It's just not like controls always a really low play rate deck, but it's like even lower than normal lately. Like it's pretty much like capped at like 3 or 4 people per tournament, which is kind of kind of sad to see. Because there was like early in format, it felt like it was kind of up there in play rate. Like, let's see, I mean, it's still like 4 then. Maybe it's just a figment of my imagination. So we can see what the meta is. We can't see lists, but a lot of other. So that probably means like Tord Zard, like the Tord Zard Dragapult deck. A lot of Drago, which is pretty scary. Just 'cause I don't know if I should play around the Shred guy or not. I mean, Ancient Box has been trending upwards. You love to see it. I've been grinding a lot of Ancient Box lately. Like, I brought that to a locals this weekend. I've been really liking that deck. But yeah, it's usual suspects. Like, what people are playing in other is kind of terrifying in closed lists. But I assume it's probably mostly Zard Pole. But yeah, we'll see. Same thing as Azul's in? I think so. It would be pretty sick to face Azul. I think he's on Lugia, right? Yeah. It would be pretty sick to face Azul. Now, I was planning on playing, like Lost Box today. I was not gonna play Control, and then I went into Azul's chat and I asked him like, "Hey, are we playing Redacted?" He said yes, and then I said, "Okay, bet. See you in finals." And then he said, "Nah, I hope you brick." So, yeah, I wasn't planning on playing Control. He's like, I don't want to play against Control. I hope you brick." So I'm gonna face Azul in finals with Control, and I'm not gonna double brick. We're gonna stay on business, and we're gonna win. Yo, what's up, Alex? Also, some Dusclops. Next match, getting the 50 HP Pidgey. I'll probably do flip to 60 HP Pidgey. That's sacked round 1. Got sauce round 1. Dang. You hate to see it. Are you on Lugia? Or what are you? I just assume you're on Lugia. Oh, Ogre. Dang. Some Ogre Bolt action. Zard's pretty tricky though. Thing like normally in between round the players like look at lists and stuff, but that's kind of not so convenient. We're not supposed to have these quick rounds. I've been touching a close list tournament on Limitless. Our list made visible. Most of the time, yes. You don't have to. Like there's like one series it's like always closed list, like Team Rocket. Yeah, they close lists and don't make them public afterwards. But Redacted, when they do their closed list tournaments, they do make them public afterwards. So like if you were potentially concerned about someone cheating against you, like they like a really weird count of a card or something, you could theoretically yeah, like confirm afterwards, I guess. But like yeah, you can see they make the list public afterwards. Go to deck. Shout out Ditto. Yeah, but most online tournaments are not closed lists, so it does feel kind of weird. I'm pretty excited, chat. I got my first CP events of the year this coming weekend, so I'm super pumped to try to put some CP on the board, play some just play some IRL Pokemon. I've been like so hungry to play some IRL since NAIC, and it's been a while. I just yeah, I'm not quite sure what I'm gonna bring yet. Like I'm still been playing like Lost Box a little bit, been playing a lot of Ancient Box. I haven't been playing as much Control lately, but like it's still like is my #1 deck. So like so that's definitely still in consideration too. Not gonna overthink it though. It's just a cup, like just play a good deck and be the best player in the room. That's the objective. But I'm pretty excited. The whole top 25 thing is gonna be kind of weird. Like gonna get this early CP, but you're like still not gonna know what the what you're gonna need for your invite, or yeah. It would be nice though, like at least like these first couple seasons with the top 125, like, assuming that they keep this around. We're not really gonna have a great picture of like what's gonna be needed to qualify, but after a couple seasons, and we have like data and stuff, like as long as they keep the best finish limits close or the same, we can kind of like project out the points you need. So that'll be nice. But for this season, it's kind of scary. Just win a regional. Just don't even have to worry about being don't even have to worry about being top 125. Just yeah. But yeah, I've seen a lot of pictures on Twitter with like league challenges with like 40 people, like league cups with like 80 people. Like, you love to see it. Kind of funny that like a lot of people were pretty upset that this was gonna kill local stores and kill local Pokemon, and some pretty nice attendance numbers early in the season, which you love to see. All right. I need to. There has to be something cringe I should yap about today. Maybe I make a tier list or do something really cringe, engagement bait, like something crazy. So Toad Skrill gamers tonight, massive sad. All right. Well, this is probably all. Man, stall and close list. That's crazy. I mean, stall in general is crazy. Um, yeah, it's not the Guardy gamers that are holding us up here. I mean, holding up is a little, maybe a little, but where are the Guardy players? They're the ones supposed to, there we go. That's a little more like it. They're the ones supposed to be making every single round go to time. What the heck? Guess it is a lot of Guardy players. Or there are still a few Guardy players. Yeah. There were like quite a few like Luxray. Yeah, I'm I'm curious to see what this is all about, because I don't. Yeah, some of these decks, like going up against them in close list, is gonna be really weird. Like, Control Mirror gets a little bit weirder. Like, I don't even know what to expect with Luxray. Like, is that a control deck? Is it just like a straight Luxray deck? Snorlax Pidgeot also could be kind of weird. Others kind of terrifying. Drago, kind of, yeah. Everything's more terrifying in closed lists. It's a new tech, possibly a stage 1. It's a tech in Lost Box, so no. Bolt best deck. Sure, Bolt's broken. Everyone should play Raging Bolt. I agree. Raging Bolt is broken. Go Liam's playing tonight on Guardy. Yo, so we could hit Liam or Azul. That'd be pretty sick, honestly. Yeah, I feel yeah. I, I'd be down to hit Azul tonight. I think my Lodic is a good tech for Guardy. I mean, it's effective. I don't think it's needed. Yeah, stopping Turo is cool, but I don't think it's necessary. Its match is like pretty close. I guess you can like tech it and like make it like favored. But you still have to rely on like hitting flutes and stuff, I guess. You probably have to do a lot of work to the list too. Like, you probably switch from being more offensive to more like Snorlax reliant. Which is kind of I don't really like the direction overall for the decks. Like, probably not just Mawile. You probably have to play like 2 Snorlaxes or something. You probably have to play flutes, you have to play Ericas. So it's not really, yeah, it's like a like a 6-card tech package or something, 7-card tech package. Which it doesn't sound the best. Why would Guardy even play that Mr. Mime? Because they're built different. They're just they're just cracked. Or maybe I'm just terrible. What's funny is it like started like 3-0 that tournament or something and then just like fell apart. I think it was deck out. No, it was not. Or was it? Yeah, it was. They started 3-0 and then choked 4 in a row. This list still gives me nightmares. The double candy just like committed to that turn 2 tricky slap. He's just insane. I feel like a Mr. Mime using Crisis Punch would like probably end my career. Like they're only just getting sauced by the rock paper scissors, but then you also the Crisis Punch 1 hit on it. Wasn't even due for Guardy. It just like wins you the game. Like you just play rock paper scissors, you win. They can't hit you. If they can't hit you, they can't take prizes, and if they can't take prizes, they can't win the game. So yeah, just be a pro at rock paper scissors, and you literally cannot lose. It's like it's just insane. I'm surprised. Like it would not surprise me at all to see Mr. Mime win Worlds. Like that, it's just so broken. Especially if like someone like has like a rock paper scissors. Someone has a rock paper scissors masterclass. That would, yeah. If someone has a rock paper scissors masterclass, I might have to become a Mr. Mime main. 3-0 3% one of your tournaments. I mean, you're not wrong. It does seem like something that happens to you. 3 matches to go. I'm gonna guess 2 out of 3 Guardies. Oh. Okay, 1 out of 2. Oh man, my Guardy gamers let me down. Y'all aren't making the rounds go to, I mean, hey, they still might make the rounds go to time, but most of them are not going. Dang. I hope they're okay. I hope they all didn't get donked or something. Mr. Mime to play for Worlds. I mean, keep it low key. Like I don't want all of Twitter to find out. Like that would be really bad. But yeah, I think it is. Like, but don't tell anyone. Just keep it low key. Just between you and I. If I were going to Worlds, I would play Quad Mr. Mime. My strategy is to make eye contact and not saying you're gonna throw rock and throwing rock. Yo, that is just, man, that just feels like a very powerful move. Like you're just no matter win or lose, you're asserting dominance. Like you just, yeah, that's kind of insane. Like that's kind of like that's like some psychological warfare. Like they know you're not holding anything back. Like dang, I'd be terrified. I'd probably scoop on the spot. Like even if I lost the game rock paper scissors, like that would just be wild. It's from an ancient box. No leaks, no leaks. You're gonna ruin my play for Worlds. I'm gonna win Worlds with Mr. Mime. Just you wait. Yo, Tails never fails to play tonight? My go. No, they're not playing tonight. Rip. Nobody leak the Mr. Mime sauce or I'm banning you. If I catch anyone leaking Mr. Mime, you're gonna get banned. Oh no, Costa Suzuka's playing tonight. Sables are goat. Push all 4 coins to 4 mimes. Now we're talking. We might have created the greatest deck of all time. Just like ask our opponents, like if we can just start the game with 7 cards in the Lost Zone, like yeah, that seems pretty good, honestly. Yugi never fails. I mean, that's big copium. Lugia definitely fails. Lugia fails more often than it works. I love me some opening hand starting fish with 4 energies, a jamming tower, and a karma. And that life, it just makes me so happy. You're right, Blaze. Again, honestly, like, why even bother just like drawing cards when you just like always already have the best cards? Like, why do you need to draw more of them? Like, you put on Mr. Mime, you put 200, like you're gonna win anyway. It doesn't matter. So like, why even draw more cards? There's no point. You get 1 mime setup and you win. They cannot damage it. You don't need to draw cards. Like you literally just, like, yeah. If you're just good at the game, you just have like the optimal opening hand every time. So you just like open double mime, like energy, and you just like Like rock paper scissors, you win every single game of rock paper scissors, and you win. It's like just that simple. We play today. You hit everything they need. It feels like there's like no middle grounds. Like they either just like full brick, or they totally high roll you, and there's like nothing in between. It's like I guess there are those like solo chops games which are just like kind of scuffed for them, but like that's like kind of the middle ground, I guess. But yeah, it seems like it either goes really well or really bad. Yo, what's up, Louis? Yeah, tie round 1 feels sad. Let's see some round 1 win rates. Yo, Lugia starting off hot. I don't necessarily like to see that, but I like to see PAL popping off. I was a lone control game ready to get a dub. Y'all are cringe. Hey, high risk, high reward decks. I just hate how boomer bust Lugia is. Like, you can like literally lose to favorite matchups because your deck just doesn't work. The floor on the deck is basically nothing. Like you can be either the worst deck ever or the best deck ever. Okay, Ultra Ball off your stops to stay in the game. Ultra Ball double shots for Lumineon for Iono, then Iono got heads on a row. Bro, that is insane. I mean, hey, it sounded like he was just better. Like, after that Pokestop and Aroma, like, yeah, I would honestly expect nothing less. It sounds like he was the best player in the room that day. I don't doubt it. Honestly, makes a lot of sense. You're winning, you could hit Zard, Moon, Future, and Lugia forces a Zard. Oh yeah, 3 and 4 of those matchups are pretty good. Dang, that sucks. Yeah, that match is already pretty difficult, and then just deck doesn't cooperate. Alright, must be some kind of slow play thing going on. So that's always neat. Bro, you're gonna show up late with the control list. Tank controls win rate. That's unacceptable. Community to your friend was so dumb. You should have put it out. Obviously, hindsight's 2020. Like, did like any like weird things happen like that round, like ties or something that like made that play or made that move go from like okay to bad, or was it just like bad math? Like it was just a miscalculation. Because there's sometimes where like UID like seemed like you should be safe, but then like a string of unlikely events happens or something. Oh, okay. A table tied that like okay. So yeah. What do you think would be the best deck for Worlds? You're taking Regidrago, but you're nervous about your deck choice. It'll be first World and Seniors. I think the best deck in the room, or the most, yeah, probably the most popular deck, the best deck's gonna be like Charizard with the Dusclops, Dusknoir, all that stuff. Drago seems pretty good as well, though. I don't think Drago, like, playing like Kyurem and like Cologne and stuff does make the deck an even bigger pile, but like, it has to have one of the highest ceilings in format. So yeah, if you're grinding Drago, that seems fine. Drago seems really good. Like, it already is like probably a top 5 deck in format right now, and it gets better. Charizard does seem like with Dusclops, the Zard matchup does seem worse. High ceiling, like at peak powers, like everything going right, Regidrago, like yeah, if like yeah, everything's working perfectly, Regidrago is just the most it can do. But like, just because you have a super high ceiling doesn't make the deck like really good, because like something like Lugia, the ceiling is super high. Like when it clicks, everything's going perfectly. You are the best deck, but the floor is also really low. So like, yeah, you're either the BDIF or you're garbage. Like there's very little middle ground, so it's like not the best deck. Just because it's not like consistently at that ceiling and the floor is so low. But something like Zard, it may not have the highest ceiling in the world. This is a pretty high ceiling, but like the floor is pretty high. Like you're gonna be playing most games and you have like pretty consistent engine damage output, like all that stuff. Like it doesn't, there's not like a super like crazy variance factor in the deck, I guess. We're up against Drago. That is terrifying. I do not know. Okay, let me look at the recent late night. What percentage was Koraidon, Tina? I feel like it's been picking up lately, but I just want to like kind of have an idea. 39% Tina. Also Koraidon, Squawk, Alone, Jamming Tower. This, I would say more likely than not, they do have an answer to Mimikyu. That just works. I mean, yeah, it does. When everything's going right, it's a pretty good deck. What is kind of funny though is I feel like a lot of people like take like the top 16 Drago 60 and then they just like tech it out, like they add a bunch of crazy cards and they take out like consistency cards, and then they're like, oh, Drago's such a bricky deck. Like, but you cut like an Ogerpon, you cut an Iono, and you cut like these cards for like Cologne, for Giratina, for like all these random things. But I think only one Cologne and one. I don't think you play more than one Kyurem because as good of an attacker as it is, it's a terrible starter. So, and I don't think you're using it every game either. Because people are gonna put down Manaphy against you. Like you still want to play it just because it is so powerful when you can pull it off. I mean, it's not too bad. Like it, but like they're. I guess it always kind of makes me cringe when people like take like a really consistent like 60 and then they just like mess around with it and like put in like less consistent cards. And then they like say like, oh, this deck sucks. It's so inconsistent. It's like bro, you're playing like 4 dead cards in your deck. Like you are like either like way too teched out or just playing too much jank or something. And it's just it's kind of funny. Like you may have to play 3 Ogerpon's next format to like fit the new stuff, which raises the ceiling of the deck but lowers the floor. So it's kind of weird. Gosh, I don't really know how I should play this. I want to shove a Mimikyu right away and just be like, okay, if you have it, you have it. Hopefully they show like a Shred guy early if they have it at all. Oh, if Drago had Battle Compressor, that would go so hard. I think Guardian beat Drago next format. I mean, they have to bench Manaphy, which is awkward. I have to like bench man, like you already have to bench Crest early. Then you have to bench Manaphy, so yeah, it sounds pretty miserable, honestly. Okay, so I could just make them show it to me. He did prize Mimikyu. Bruh. Okay, since it is closed list, I kind of want to route this differently, I think. I have an idea, chat. Double Manaphy? No way. That sounds terrible. If you're playing double Manaphy, like your bench spot, your bench space is awful. That means you're playing, yeah, you're playing yeah, you have to start 2 Ralts. The Iono kind of hurts. They did bench double drag, so I feel like I could play for their Treat Lock here potentially. There hasn't been anything super out of the ordinary thus far. We do still have the have the whatever it's called next turn. We have the Pidgeot. Do Pidgeot Boss and an SER. They've had difficulties drawing their grass energies so far. I wonder if they're just gonna rip Legacy Star. There's a switch being burnt. You like to see that. Wow, they're just putting it down just to restart. So they probably have one switch, one prime, and potentially a penny. So yeah, I do kind of like the retreat lock angle here. They're also down a boss. They have 2 or 3 of those. Warning gamers, yo, what's up, sniper? A 1/1 Banette line. It was doing so little damage. They're playing Bolt and Tina. That's kind of crazy. You don't usually see that. Like, yeah, these cards are kind of redundant, so I don't know why you would play both. But they have the technology. They still have the Cleffa in there. So, yeah, I wonder... Does this tell me that they don't have a Manaphy answer? Because those are, like... I mean, you never really know. Like, things like this do kind of suggest, like... If they do, like, do you really have space for a Mimikyu answer if you're playing Cleffa, if you're playing, like, the Tina? And nothing, and, like, they're still playing Noivern, like, that's a card people have been kind of messing around with. And we don't have to hard commit to Mimikyu, like, that's what's kind of fine about this matchup, is, like, we can still do other stuff and just, like, wait for them to, like, show it to us. Especially, like, with the way that they bench, like, they load it up, like... and maybe our open kind of got them to do that, because like we did not show Mimikyu right away, so there's like, okay, I'm gonna try to rush them before they can get Mimikyu established. I think if I active the Celestial Roar, there goes a penny. That is massive. It's gonna be some retreat lock gaming for sure in the Arven top deck. All right, we're cooking, chat. We are so cooking. Yeah, I'm playing for the retreat lock here. I don't even want to mess around with what's it called? Mimikyu. Yeah, there's like, they definitely should be taking things slower here. I don't think there's like really I don't know, like, if they don't have a Mimikyu answer, I guess it would make sense for them to be playing oh, I pressed Mist Energy. That's bad. Hold up. I did not even pay attention to that. Okay, let's charge up here. Okay, I should have definitely looked at that earlier. That definitely changes stuff. Because like Mist Brace Mist Brace Pidgeot was really safe here. But of course now it's not, so we'll kind of have to factor that in. They haven't seen any E switches yet. It's kind of bizarre. Got the grass active. Alright, there's the first E switch. They interestingly enough didn't use it last turn. I guess they weren't respecting Eri. I think I'm gonna go Fang Snipe next. Well, I guess I can't. I can't. Well, actually, I mean, I could. If they go and Dragapult Snipe my Pidgey and take a prize and give me Counter Catcher, I do think I go Luxray, just so we can maybe like snipe their Prime or snipe. Well, I think if they did have Prime, they'd probably go KO Bird here, which is something interesting. But I guess we could like hit E switches, and I suppose theoretically there still could be another switch out in their deck. Alright, so they take a prize. I'm pretty happy to see that. So, I mean, we can get the Fang Snipe off here. Because their own deck is kind of their enemy right now as well. Luxray, I'm pretty sure I saw the Luxray earlier, yeah. Alright, so... yeah, and I can't even one. I'm gonna put the brace on it as well, just so like if they do have like, if they have like a double E switch energy, they can't just take 2 prizes. I don't. I mean, I don't think it's correct for them to be sitting on E-switches if, like, if they had them in hands, but you never know. I guess we also could hit, like, a draw supporter. Your hand's pretty dead, so I guess we take the Ultra Ball and just... I'm surprised they, like, binned all those supporters. Like, they threw away Iono and Research, then just, like... Their hand was just cooked. Like, it wasn't full of good cards. So that's a little surprising. But if their hand's just stuck, we can just, like, start sistering and hunting those prime catchers. Or hunting those energy switches. Yeah, it's probably pretty hard for them here to, like, get the Drago loaded up. Because they usually play, like, 12 energies. Oh, okay. They play Cyclone. Was not expecting that. Sister plus Chi-Yu angle? I mean, not anymore. The thing is, they can't bench another Drago, which is kind of neat. Ooh, if they have Cyclone, I guess they can't have Cyclone Boss. They top deck the Cyclone. So I'm probably gonna go pull. Do they try to break my survival brace here, or do they just go Dragapult, snipe? It could go either way, honestly. It's probably better for them to just Dragapult, though. The thing is, if they don't take my brace out, it is kind of annoying later if they don't have a way to get around it. Okay. I would like... Yeah, I can't quite Ogerpon here, which... Well, no, I guess I could. I'm leaving the Luxray on the board, though, which is a little not great. But also I know that they don't... Maybe this is fine, though. We go, like... Grab... No, I don't have an energy then. Well, no, actually I do. I go Arven, get Counter Catcher for a Sealstone. Okay, I guess we do this. I could have dropped the fish as well and saved my quick search even, but this is okay. So then we can get the Wellspring, get the double turbo on it, start locking an Ogerpon. I might just go water energy here just so they don't have, like, that bonus, because it says energy, not energy cards. Yeah, so that would give them more your leaf shower damage that I don't really want. Like, I mean, it's gonna be like an 11 hit, and by that time I could just put the energy on it. It's fine. They would need six energies combined, so 5. I mean, I guess that works. Okay, Sob. And we're pretty sure they're out of switches here. I'm surprised they played Penny and Cyclone. But even if they have another one, it's not the end of the world. I'm benching another Drago instead of putting energies on the active, which I guess that could suggest that they do have another switch. Because I feel like if they didn't have a switch, they'd just be piling all their energies on one Ogerpon. I could be wrong, though. I think I do want his sisters next turn, because, like, getting onto energy switches would be really high value here. Could also let us maybe trap the Drago later. I'm going to grab a Penny for next turn, because I know I'm going to need that to pick up my Ogerpon. And then I'm going to play Sisters for turn. Hopefully hit some E-switches. That's pretty solid. I probably wouldn't have thrown away, like, the Nest Ball if this were a best of 3, just because I don't want them to, like, it's another bad top deck. But I do have to be a little conscious of the clock here. There is 12 minutes, only 9 cards, but you never know with people. Okay, they did not switch here, so I think I'm just gonna like grab Penny again. I'm gonna pick up my Luxray here, just so if they have the switch, we don't get destroyed by like switch Dragapult attack. What do you think about Pidgeot control leaning more to retreat lock like Erica Flute and Block Locks? I think you should just be playing Block Locks at that point. I just think, yeah, I don't really like it. Seems interesting, but I don't think it's worth it. I'm gonna get a Pal Pad here and just throw back in like Penny and Sisters and just be able to like snipe those last couple switch effects, I guess. I think I want a Roseanne's back in. I guess maybe just throw back in the double turb. Keep sobbing. So they have 7 of their probably like 9, or they're probably 12 or 11 energies. Usually it's 8 or 9 grass and 3 fires. Yeah, they got a Teal Dance. They could punch this turn. And if they do that, I go Penny and counter catcher up that one. There's an SER for only 1 energy, but I guess you do what you do what you can. I did prize my fires, so I can't really utilize Chi-Yu. But yeah, we can pull up the Ogerpon. Some Ogerpon on Ogerpon violence here. They do have E-switches, so that's kind of something, I guess. Like they could still burst an Ogerpon attack out here, I guess. But if they go like E-switch and stuff, I try to. I mean, I guess at what point do we just go for Mimikyu, right? They're gonna boss this turn. Or I have the Roadie and hope that that stalls me for a turn. Feels terrible. Well, yeah, I can just hard retreat here. Next turn, Eri. I always go Eri before, or I always do Sisters before I Eri, because if they had an East, which I think they would, I think they would have played them already, right? They just wasted a boss, yeah. They're just like hoping that and they just research, they just pack it up. So it doesn't appear like there's a shred card, but we prize missed, so we couldn't have even gone for that anyway. Oh, are they gonna hit us with that? They must have prized multiple E switches. Which certainly helps, but yeah. Provincial of this conspiracy? Oh no. You said the closest game against Bolt, you prize Heavy Ball and Mimikyu, and you boss kill your bird to like Ultra Ball to KO Flux KO Squawk. Hey, that's really nice. You take those. Okay, sorry, not 2-0. Love to see it. Conspiracy that Blaziken TCG equals that family. I've never been told that before. I've I've literally never heard that, but Dab is sus, so I don't doubt it, I guess. I'm not looking at Discord. Okay, I'll pull up the Discord right now. I'm playing Pokemon. I'm not looking at Discord. That's a crazy conspiracy, honestly. I mean, it's not true, but that's crazy. Weird that Tegan brings it up too, because like I didn't realize he was in the server before Blaziken, or before you left. Yo, the conspiracy, the all-out lore conspiracies are crazy. All right, so what did get out of the first rounds? A lot of weird one-off stuff. C-Pal, Lugia. Lugia's doing alarmingly well. Lugia's not a bad matchup. Like Control does not have bad matchups, but Copium, but yeah, Lugia is always kind of sketch. Lugia is sketch for everything. Aside from like Miraidon or Hands, like I don't know if there's anyone who's just like, yay, I'm up against a Lugia. Maybe you are, because they're just gonna brick, trust. It's 7 or 8 rounds tonight. 9 rounds? How many people? Wait, seriously? Now I gotta check their Discord. Is this seriously 9 rounds? Bro, no way. What's the... Yeah. Trolling. That's crazy. At least if we face that Drago later in the tournament, like they played down like their entire deck, so if we face them later, we know they probably don't play a shred thing. Or like a jamming or a Sinnoh. So if we like face them in top cut, we have a pretty good idea of what to do. I do think like this isn't just control propaganda. I do think like a shred thing in Drago is pretty bad. Because it really is just good against control, because you can just like against stall, like they don't play Miss Synergy, so Mew can hit through Mimikyu. And you still have like Switch, Penny, and Legacy Star, so you can't, it's hard to get retreat locked. So I think it is just not very good, but people are insistent on playing it. It is good against control. It makes the matchup a lot trickier to pilot as control, but also I don't think yeah, it's only makes like there's 4 controls out of 200 people. And you're playing a card that's really only good in that match. But it's gonna make a bad starter in like every other matchup. Absolute fake news. Yeah, well, Dengo's kind of farmy those last couple times, so I really hope that we do not run into that. I got 6 matches to go. Some Guardy gameplay still going. You'll love to not you hate to see it. Okay. Yes. It's like a lot harder to find random filler stuff to yap about when there's no deck list to yap about. Very sad. Y'all should send lists in the Discord and I'll roast them on stream. The Luxray is starting off good. That'd be kind of scary to go up against. I don't really want to do that. Everything is scary. Nothing feels good. Everything is terrifying. I see the Frostlass controllers from the Malaysia regionals. I did see that. I wouldn't call it a control deck per se, but I did see it. Do they have them on PCG Legends? Let's see. Let's see. Oh dang. Limitless and PCG Legends doesn't have it, I guess. What the? Let me see. That's cringe. Yeah, there we go. It is a pretty cool list. Yeah, pretty cool stuff. They color control C just went with it. I think it's kind of funny that like any deck that doesn't follow like a conventional prize map gets called control, which is kind of funny. But yeah, we got I guess we have some of the control friends like Noivern, Mawile, Rotom, Ursaluna. It's controlling enough, right? I think Xander Pero called it Frostlass Checkmate or something like that, which I think is a more fitting name than control, but it's fine. It doesn't matter. But I guess if it's a control deck, it's toxic and we can't play it at locals. Oh no. We need to have a committee figure out if we can play this at locals or not. I need to put a poll in chat. Are you toxic if you play Frostlass Monkey Dory control to locals? I'm gonna put it in chat. We gotta solve this mystery. Okay. What do we think? Okay. Must put out a poll and figure this out. We must put out a poll here. Oh, I'm just sharing my own screen, so that's pretty sick. Funny. Frostlass. Monkey Dory, a control deck, question mark. Okay. There we go. Started the poll. Sick. We'll see how this goes. Yes. Okay. Oh, mom. Okay. Stuff. Words. Yes. Great. If it runs Rotom V, it's not Zarda's control. Yo, you might be right. You ban all non-control decks from locals? Oh, hey, now we're talking. How is Frostlass Monkey a control deck? Explain. I just heard a lot of other people call it that, and I'm just like wondering if maybe I'm wrong. I'll take the L if I'm wrong, but it happens a lot in like Pokemon where like if a deck doesn't have like a conventional win condition or follow a conventional prize map, it gets called a control deck. This is a pre-release deck with 20 extra cards. Yo, that's wild. Just a pre-release deck. Nothing more. That's crazy. I should have waited to say my opinion until after the poll was out for a bit, because I'm sure that biased it a little bit. So that is my fault. Meta manipulating once again. Go ahead, cancel me. I'm always meta manipulating. Rumor has it this channel only exists for meta manipulation. Velsel from Shroud of Magnetic Reel. I think it does. It certainly helps. I mean, yeah, maybe it's enough. I don't know. Your Zard matchup seems fine, so if that's everywhere. What are Frostos Monkey Dory's bad matchups this format? I mean, that's Gardevoir using like Cresselia and stuff seems annoying. Frostos Monkey Dory isn't its own. Why is it still an other? That makes it hard to see. Makes it basically impossible to see. Next round is up. It is a Raging Bolt Ogerpon. Okay, this is interesting. We'll just play on the usual stuff. One boss, one pad, two Pokemon catchers, a prime catcher. All that cool stuff. Oh, did I not copy down the name? That's wild. Big base, is there an issue? I guess that makes sense. So I guess like a Miraidon just coming in and handsing you right away seems pretty bad. I mean, it seems like you should have the evolution stuff covered with Devo. Would Lost Box be bad? Because like all their stuff does have abilities, but also it seems like they could just like roll you before you can get going. I guess like Raging Bolt wouldn't have to bench anything. They could just have like bolts and you couldn't really do a whole lot. Drago, yeah, that probably would be pretty hard. Cause I mean your dudes do have abilities unlike Bolt, but also you're like spreading with like your own Dragapult or something, so suppose that makes sense. Is Azul in this tournament? He is. I'm out here. I am definitely out here trying to hit Azul. Alright, I probably did check in. What were they playing again? They were playing. They were playing. Oh yeah, Raging Bolt. Well, it's funny. Oh, I guess that is probably why they play Noivern. But like, the deck does look super teched out. So is it like a total pile? Is that like also could be what holding back? Because I guess like on paper, his matchups do seem pretty solid. But like, is it just a total pile? I could see that. Like you are like a pretty high maintenance deck that needs a lot of pieces to like achieve your combo. I mean, Hyper Aroma does seem like it would help get all, but they were playing Stamp. They weren't even playing Hyper Aroma. Yeah, I feel like Stamp would have to, or I mean, Stamp is always a good card though. That's the thing. Like, Hyper Aroma is like not. I don't know. It's kind of a pile, but the number of supporters helps it out. It definitely seems like a cool deck. But it's something like Yveltal really help. I mean, obviously spreading too and everything's good. But if it's troubles are like big basic decks and whatnot, does it really help fix the problems the deck has? Or is it just like another power spike card that's like kind of cool, but like, but I guess like if you're beating like Zard and Guardy, then like if you're beating those more convincingly, who cares? Delibird plus boss answer Noivern, yeah. Like also Pokemon Catcher plus boss would work as well. They open Sandy Shocks. That is good for us. Okay, so let's go Nest Ball for the Pidgey. I'm not gonna play around bundle. Hopefully I don't get bodied for it. The Brace is in the deck. Mimikyu's in the deck. The Lost City is. Luxray Reversal is. Wonderful. Let's put the fire on the Pidgey. And let's swing it over to them. We could potentially Lost City their Sandy Shocks next time, depending on how things go. I guess I maybe should have benched. Well, no, like even if I go Luxray for a Sealson, they still could go Boss KO Pidgey, so that doesn't really change anything. I would be a little upset if they got like Prime Catcher or Pokemon Catcher on Pidgey. Probably more realistic then. But hey, they're actually probably not too far after the boss. Oh. Yikes. This is hopefully not bad, but it's like it could be. I always like opening a single prize against Bolt though. That's always nice to not just instantly feed them a free one prizer. Or like a free two prizer, I mean. They get the Ninja. No Squawk, so does that tell us Squawk ability is prized? It probably does. I feel like you would Teal Dance and then Squawk if it was in the deck. Alright, so they're loading up. That means no Sandy Shocks boss play, so that's good. Now we just have to hope for no Prime Catcher or Pokemon Catcher bundle. So I would have the bird lost zone on this Sandy Shocks, right? Because I would quick search for candy, tool card, quick search for an energy. Oh yeah, I would have it. The only concern would be, I guess I can put Brace on it and stuff. Right, candy, Survival Brace. So then we Candy Pidgeot, quick search for the probably the reversal energy. Prize the water. We are at risk of like worst case scenario, our dude gets knocked out. We don't have a way to just instantly find Mimikyu, which is a little risky here, but I don't just want to sit here either. Let's just get rid of it. Right. Make sure I don't mess this up. Like, we put the Brace in there to try to protect it for a turn. We send this Sandy Shocks to the Lost Zone. Do not mess up here. I probably should Pal Pad it back in Arven just for the most good top decks possible. Do not bounce the stadium. Send the Sandy Shocks to the Lost Zone. Okay, this is a little sketchy. If they do have Lost Vacuum, things could fall apart here. But we're just hoping that they don't have that. It's Vacuum or Jamming Tower. Not all Bolt, let's play Vacuum. And also they have to have it. 30 card deck. One hit. Presumably. Yeah, I definitely should have Pal Padded back Arven just to give my I literally win this game if I find Mimikyu. So I should probably just give myself the most top deck outs to Mimikyu. Right, attach to the active. Do not Greninja, interestingly enough. Okay, there's no boss kid Luxray. Let's go. We are fine. We are okay. yeah, because we can just quick search for Mimikyu, pass, and really, what can they do? Okay. Never punished. Alright, I'll get Mist Energy and attach it to my Mimikyu just in case they play Mew EX. Since I have that luxury since I top decked Arven. I mean, I had a Nest Ball and a Poffin prize, so like, wasn't the most greedy thing to like Pidgeot KO last turn. Okay. Yeah, we're pretty much ready for anything here. Yeah, I can just start passing it over, and even if they double boss KO Pidgeot, I don't really care. The only thing that can mess us up from here is like another single prizer. Or like a cornerstone or something, but you very rarely see that. Really, most commonly it's just gonna be that one Sandy Shocks. Which is very convenient that they started it. They're playing a ancient booster capsule, which is kind of interesting. I think if they would have had like a second Sandy Shocks or a Fluttermane, well, I guess maybe not. They maybe like be waiting to draw Vacuum first, actually. Because if I do want to bounce my own Lost City, just in case, right? Because they win Sandy Shock's Vacuum, knocks out my Mimikyu, that'd be pretty bad, right? Nah, we just, if they have that, we throw up our hands, like, whatever. They're playing it, you don't usually see that. I think I'm gonna go Sisters here, because if they had Vacuum, or even Prime Catcher or Pokemon Catcher, they would almost certainly instantly play it. So, okay, they bounced it in for me. That's awesome. So that means they're not playing into some kind of like Vacuum Sandy Shocks Lost City angle. Alright, they milled another copy of Boss. You like to see that. I still can't bench Sandshrew, because theoretically Sandshrew does give them a win condition. Because they could go like Boss KO Sandshrew, then go like Vacuum Prime KO Pidgeot or something. This is when the Drago become the most consistent and best drawing deck in the meta. Yeah, it always has been. Suppose wild, you know I'm toxic. I'm not toxic at all, man. If you think I'm toxic, you're coping. A normal person lets control at locals. I don't play it at locals though. I just play it at cups and challenges. I have literally never played control to a casual locals. I'm not one of those people. I'm not one of them. Anything that gives me CP, sure, I'll play control, but you'll never catch me playing it in casual. No way. I think you can, if yeah, it's fine. We even built double switch cards, so retreat lock's also, I guess, on the table on the field pain. When I'm playing the supporter that heals low HP Monsieul Bird, like Bianca's Devotion, so it doesn't come up enough. And it's like also super easy to play around most of the time. I'd rather just play Sharon, I think. But yeah, I don't want to play either. I'd rather play Turo or Sharon, but I don't want to play either. Probably Turo, honestly, because like sometimes you bleed the 2-prizer right away. And then you like want to Turo up your bird. If they have Vacuum. Yeah, this should be over. That like bench locked out of any kind of Mimikyu answer. Sandshrew PAF. Mr. Mime is better, but Toadscruel is a close second. There's that Pal Pad for the double boss. Oh no. Terrified, chat. I think I just go. I'll just misfortune again. Or we could just Eri as well. Eri here seems just to see if they're sitting on anything, I guess. Like, do they have any kind of play that they're trying to do here? Doesn't seem like it. Let me go counter catcher here. Just make him have to burn another energy. The Pokegear, no shot. They're gonna. Oh, they had a boss. They're so lucky. Well, they top decked lightning. There's the boss. Imagine they dropped like the canceling cologne or something crazy like that. I mean, them not conceding maybe means that it's like it means that they still have an answer. I don't know. We'll see. I'm not gonna mention anything else. If they have it, they have it. Not. I've been practicing rock paper scissors. I have not. Well, two people walked up to me this weekend at locals and wanted to play rock paper scissors with me, and I lost both times. So I lost every time. I think it was like 3 or 4 times total. So I don't think. Yeah, if that counts as practice, I guess I have been. But yeah, I've been getting farmed still. I'm still just an absolute rock paper scissors casual. All right. Well, the Iono other cards back in, and yeah, as long as they don't slow play. There's like 10 minutes left and 11 cards. Like they've like pretty much limited or pretty limited actions that they can do per turn. Like I'm just gonna instantly draw pass. Because even like closed list here, there's like really nothing that I can do to really change anything. Like if they have it, they have it. Come on, dude, don't slow play. All right, I'm gonna draw pass here when they eventually pass it over, and if they okay, good. I was gonna say if they keep having turns of this length with a 2-card hands, we would start to remind them to not do that. Broken. Alright, well, 3-0. Oh, so is Azul. Let's go. Beat him a ride on 2. Sheesh. That's pretty goated. Can't believe I got called a toxic control player. That's crazy. Alright. So what else is at 3 now? We got we don't know. C-PAL. Lost box of some sort. Lugia. Guardy. I know Zul's on Lugia. There's Dragos, so yeah, pretty solid variety of stuff. Even Charizard still taking it here, yeah. Multiple Charizards. And PAL. PAL's had a little bit of like a resurgence online. I feel like I haven't. It took a while for PAL to like pick up steam online. Like even after NAIC when it did pretty good. Okay, that's what I like to see. Like all the control gamers 1 round 2. Y'all better keep it up. Pidgeot control going to fail a lot after rotation. It's too early to tell. The loss of Rotom and Forest Sealstone is pretty big. But also the loss of like Gourmandise Snorlax was really big, like way back when that rotated for control, so yeah. It's too early to tell. They could print something in Hidden Mosaic lost. Unacceptable. Banned. Oh, yeah, we did lose. Yo, shut up, Poketech. Yeah. If like by next rotation we still have like 2 sets, right? If it doesn't get like a good way to set up Bird quickly, like since it loses Rotom, like Cleffa's kind of iffy. Uh, could be in a weird spot, but like as long as and also Luxray V is gone, which is a big one. I'm pretty. It's an Astral Radiance, right? So it should be gone. I can't look at my list, bro. Well, no, I could. Let's see, Luxray V. Yeah, that would be rotating. That would be really sad. But we still have like Xerosic. There's that new is there a new Salazzle or something coming out that lets you discard your entire opponent's hand? Like if you I remember what it was, but it was like lets you discard 3 cards if you played it alongside Xerosic. Could Pheasantipity be good in control? Like the EX or like the baby one that makes you flip coins? Do you think they'll provide a functional reprint of Stellax when it rotates? I mean, there already is one that exists. No, there already is one that exists. Bruh. Why are these all closed list? I just want to get the yeet over to Limitless. Yes. We already have the technology. Y'all just don't know. Stellax already exists. All out go. Interesting. I don't think initially Pheasantipity EX makes sense in the deck, but maybe after Rotom rotates and there's like a really not good draw, probably could be something that makes its way into the deck, but pretty hard to tell this far out. Yeah, but we have Snorlax at home. We don't need we need Irida for Omastar candy for fossil Omastar. I'm telling you. And you know we have reversal energy so we can aqua split stuff. I can read. Yeah, we already have Snorlax. And they've like they've printed that ability multiple times when Irida rotated. We don't have to talk about that. Like also like a Spiritomb way back in the day that had the stall ability. So it's like something in like there's that other old Plasma Snorlax that had it. It wouldn't surprise me if they reprint some kind of retreat lock effect. There usually is something like even if it's like Galar Mine. There was usually some sort of lock-in format. So, oh, the $2 card at one point. That's crazy. What's up, Elias? Wait, that's not what I'm looking for. I want this one. Hooray! Yeah, I mean we do have Ogerpon in format. That was survive rotation, so that's like probably yeah. They could just stick with that, or they could print something new. You never know. New block power creep. Your opponent can't retreat. Discard 1 card from your opponent's hand in between turns. That'd be pretty good. I've always thought it'd be really sick, like if they like printed like something that has like the same attack as like Memory Skip Ralts and something that has like block on it. So you could like shut off their only good attack and retreat lock them. Like that'd be so sick. That would be absolute peak Pokemon right there. Ah, you benched no guard EX? Sorry, you can't retreat and you can't attack. Being tired's mid. Yo, a lot of goats playing tonight. Like Kasa Suzuka, there's Liam, there's Azul. Dang. I've not faced Kasa Suzuka in a minute. And I've gotten cooked by him like all 3 times that I've played him. So, yeah. I gotta get my revenge. So that kind of sucks. Should we control? Yo, what are you playing? Let me guess. You're playing Drago. Nah. Are you playing the Ator deck? You're always playing other. I can't tell. Seeking. Oh, like swim freely? I mean, that sounds kind of gross. Well, I hope control still exists after rotation, but like the deck has like it always evolves just based on the card pool. Like yeah, the control deck from like this NAIC isn't even like close to like Sander played last year. So yeah, it's probably inevitably that there's gonna make a switch from Pidgey control to like whatever the new best thing that comes out is, but control decks always seem to exist. Like I guess Tor didn't or Sander didn't day 2 last NAIC, but even like Barcelona, like the first event of the season, first EU event of the season, like that was what control looked like. It's a lot of difference. Rotom still being very important though. Even like yeah, before that there's like all the Mewtwo Union stuff. There like the Eldegoss loop deck. So yeah, well, I mean yeah, Pidgey control could cease to exist because there could be like a lower maintenance or stronger version of control or something like that exists. So, but hey, as long as control is still existing, I'm fine. Control does not exist, I'm kind of sad, but it's okay. I still play the best deck, but I just can't play control, so that makes me sad. The top cut? There should be. Still says 9 rounds. I'm gonna ask in their Discord if it is actually gonna be 9 rounds, because that would be unusual. There's like that redacted like a couple weeks ago that was like 6 rounds or something when it had like enough rounds for or enough people for 8 rounds. So it would be kind of hilarious if this one has like another round to make up for it. I'll say Gujo and Aerodactyl, yo, all the other jank Blitzel decks. If Rotom's out of rotation, control is over. I mean, they said that when this guy left, and here we are. They're always, I mean, at least recently, there's been like a passive draw effect in format. I mean, there's been like Tropical Beach in the past. Still like Gourmandize Instant Charge. Like Steven's Resolve. I mean, these like the Guru control decks just saw so many cards. What about the most goated control deck? Right, I mean, that just saw so many cards. Or saw enough cards, I guess. Yeah, control will be. Yeah, it probably more so matters the car. Like, I mean, the engine is important, but like, there still has to be stuff that can actually control in the first place. But I guess maybe if the deck's a complete pile, it doesn't really matter. I think you could play like Cleffa, like maybe like a Cleffa, like Curly Refinement, like help you set up, like if you absolutely had to, that could maybe exist. Yeah, we'll see. I think Luxray is Luxray a bigger loss than, but there's that like new Salazzle or whatever that hand locks. Oh, it actually is 9 rounds. Sheesh. Okay. Did not expect that. So it's just top 8 though. Okay. Okay. 9 rounds, top 8. So probably see Inflammasogicus. I don't know what that's off the top of my head. I mean, I guess being a stage 2 is not really that convenient, because if you're drawing with if you have a stage 2 Togekiss set up, then why don't you have a stage 2 Pidgeot set up? But didn't the Togetic have an ability as well? I'm thinking of a different one. Oh yeah, it's kind of mid. Yeah, like ideally it's something like Rotom or Snorlax or Cleffa, where it's like a basic that gets you cards. Alright, timeout again. Let's get it, let's get it. Dude, number 3 overall, you'll love to see it. But Azul's above though, that's tragic. My opponents are just not doing good enough. Alright. Hitting Azul would be pretty dope. I don't like the Lugia matchup. Well, it's okay. It's just not. It's like one of my least favorite matches to play as control. All right. So yeah, only a third of the way there. You'd love to see it. So I guess there were a couple ties. Even a couple 2-0 ties. There we go. Not hit Azul. Using a Dragapult. So I think Dragapult Zard is not. Did they? Okay, let's see. Did they fix that? Or is it still great? So we don't really know. I'm gonna assume it's Dragapult Pidgeot then. Yeah, I'm gonna assume it's Dragapult Pidgeot. We're gonna assume one boss, one Pal Pad, a Kira, and a Turo. What else? I don't know if do we ever play around Devo? Probably. I mean, we can't really. Is the giraffe warranted? I don't think it's very good. Bolt. I mean, it makes your Bolt matchup a lot more favored than it is with this list. But also, you're playing like 3 cards that are. I mean, the Psychic Energies, it's an energy card, which is not terrible. Being able to swing with Mimikyu is not bad in some spots, but the giraffes are pretty much only good in the one matchup. Because, like, they can kind of be cool against PAL, but if they play a Cologne, you're just cooked. It can be kind of cool against Lost Box, but they do have Iron Thorns, and they have Cramorant, and maybe Sableye if you couldn't get a Mist Energy on it, so... Yeah, I don't think Bolt is popular is popular enough anymore. But I guess maybe... Oh, yeah, if your local meta is Bolt, then sure, you can kind of throw whatever I said out the window, like... Yeah. if you're gonna have to beat multiple bolts at your cup, plausibly, then yeah, you probably could. And maybe should play. I'm gonna lead Luxray. You don't have the turn 2 thing like that. Open Manaphy, that's good for us. Opening Manaphy also makes it a lot harder to get. Oh. Streamer luck. Let's go. Okay, we can Poffin. We can Forest. I'm gonna hold the Forests. I'm gonna check to see if the Mist Energy's prized. That's a really big one. It is not. The Lost. Oh no, Season Hand. Okay. I don't want to attach the Forest Sealstone just because, like, yeah, if they own me, it's fine. But if they vacuumed me, it would be pretty bad. So I don't, even if it's not that high odds, I don't want my hand to go from cooking to cooked. Okay, we just win the game. Alright, so, I mean, okay. Donking Dragapults. Sick. I'm never gonna, I've given up defeating the paid actor allegations at this point. I've just given up. I mean, it's not even worth it denying it anymore. It is just painfully obvious. There's a reason why I only do good online. I gotta remember that, chat. I'm an online only player. Are they well paid? I cannot disclose that. Is Jagger any good? Yeah, it's okay. Not the best, not the worst. Well, we take those. Now you be paid after 2. Send a DM. We can work something out. They sent some link in chat. I don't think we click that. That is kind of, oh yeah. I don't think we clicked that. I don't think we punched that into the browser. That's kind of scary. We're not gonna get trolled. Bruh. Were they stream sniping? Hold up. Right after I say, what is that link, they say picture of my hand. Bruh. If you're stream sniping, that's fine, dude. But that's kind of sketchy. If I don't play stage 2 or heavy setup decks, yeah, never play stage 2. Stage 2s are terrible. That's just their bank info? Oh yeah. They just sent their bank account information over. They wanted me to wanted me to pay them out. Alright. I'm gonna refill my water real quick, chat. So yeah. Be right back. I suppose we could have a nice little door stream. Sure. Night mode Blitzel? What do we think, chat? Is this the play? I don't think night mode's the move, to be honest. But you never know, it could be. What do you think of chat? Distortion door? All out night mode? Or are we more light mode enjoyers? Alright. Let's see how rounds are going so far. So it was rule 1, let's go. It's gonna happen. I called it. Let's see. I got a Gardevoir. There's me. This is a Charizard. And then a Snorlax Pidgeot control. Bro, hit 2 Zards and a C-Pal. That's crazy. Yeah, so still could be a Lugia or a Lost Box. Or a Lost Box or a Zard. So some pretty okay matchups. Nothing really super bad. I wouldn't be super happy to see Lugia. I guess there's like a more videos down here as well. Yeah, Lugia's the only thing I think I'd be least happy to see, but nothing is just like, man, I feel pretty bad about this. I probably feel best about like a Zard or a Chien-Pao winning. But yes. Future Box cooking. Future Box, Lost Zone, Raging Bolts. Craziness. Always some jank one-off stuff doing good. Arceus Vulpix. Oh, bro, is it 3 Dragos? And that wouldn't be free either, because they just swing with the Drago V, or even Mew X. Yeah, that matchup probably sucks. I don't know what their list is. Maybe they have like, I guess Hero's Cape could help if you played it. Like Hero's Cape. Maybe some medical energy get involved. I don't know. That wouldn't. Yeah, it would matter, I guess. Oh, that's true. I did 3 Dragos in 4 rounds. Okay, so what else? Yeah, a lot of 1-2 stuff. We're not gonna go looking through everything. But yeah, Chien-Pao's having a pretty good night. There were 3 of them at 3-0. I think 2 of them lost. There even is a stall kind of hanging around. Oh, lost a Pal. That is unusual. You don't see that very often. Okay. Well, dang. Pal is maybe just built different. Are Mew Infested and Dippy the only 2 draw engines after rotation? In terms of like basics, those are the first 2 that come to mind. Like Rotom's gone. I guess like Tatsu. Oh, we do lose Curly, that's right. I mean, there's Tatsu, which is not technically draw, but it kind of counts, I guess. Yeah, that's kind of rough, actually. I mean, there's that new Noctowl. I guess that's not basic. No Beaver, yeah. They're probably gonna reprint or make some kind of support draw thing. Seems like there's almost always like some of that in format. Like a Shady Dealings or a Barrel or Artillery, like one of those kind of things. Even back when we had Shady Dealings about King Greninja. Greninja is a broken card. Greninja is one of the best cards ever printed. Yeah, I would think that they would print some kind of draw. Right now it's really just Pidgeot for like Octo means Terra. I guess there is the Dunsparce. Cologne goes crazy against the lone cornerstone. Yeah. Oh, is that what happens? Are you playing the tournament tonight, Jonathan? Not gonna use Terra. Well, that's not hard for most decks to pull off. Like Raging Bolts or Regidrago, like they already naturally play Terra. Like Zard's naturally a Terra, Dragapult's naturally a Terra. It's kind of weird having a draw engine that is dependent on having like another stage 2 set up. Like that seems kind of iffy, but it exists, I guess. The Duns are only hope. Yeah, we might be have a the Dunsparce economy. The Dunsparce will get your Dunsparce stocks now. Maybe that makes Pult super broken though. If like everyone's playing the Dunsparce, like that's what you have to play. I mean, there's also still Cleffa to help like Path Index set up. Probably Cleffa and Tatsu. Even Scoop Up Net. If they wanted to rebrand Scoop Up Net and errata it so it couldn't pick up Rule Box Pokemon, sure. The 70 HP Dunsparce is not great though because it doesn't have free retreat. I guess it kind of depends on the deck, but like the free retreat is kind of the selling point. Like the engine's a lot worse when with the free retreat, without the free retreat. I guess it sort of depends on what deck it's in, but yeah, it's like if there weren't other options, maybe it would be fine. We just have to do the best with what we had. Yeah, it's not bad, but it's also not great either. Like you'd rather not have to play the suboptimal Dunsparce. Only 4 matches to go now. Got Lost Box v Zard. I'd like to see Zard win that one. There's also Guardy v Drago. I think I'd like to see Guardy win that one. Oh no, bro's already tied once. He's going for tie number 2. And another. Who knows? Okay. There was table 2. That's Lost Box taking the double Lugia. Okay, we'd like to see that. It does feel kind of goofy thinking about rotation this far out when we still have like two main sets and we don't know any of the cards for the second one. And Stellar Crown, there's still stuff to be revealed, right? So yeah, it does feel a little silly to be theorying hypothetical stuff for that, but hey, it is cool. You didn't break your neck? W. Breaking your neck seems like a massive misplay. Shout out to the Goldwire for not breaking neck. That's just insane. You have to start preparing early, bruh. We don't have we have incomplete information right now. Get the card while they're cheap. I mean, it's Pokemon. Everything's cheap. What's Azul playing? Azul is playing some sort of Lugia deck. I mean, yeah, I get preparing early, but like, yeah, we're just missing so much information. Like, you could also, on like the same side, like, you could be like saving money, like, before the stuff goes up. But also, since you're buying everything so early, like, what if we're buying the Dunsparce, and and no one ever plays it? Then we got wasted money. I mean, there has been a broken Zebstrika, and I didn't play it because it was Zebstrika. I did play it, but it's also in like it was in Control, and it was in Granbull, and it was in Zap Beast, like some of my favorite decks from those. Nah. I'm also not like a dedicated Control player either. Like I will play something else if there's something better. Like I played Lost Fox for the longest time. Like I don't think Control this format's as good as it has been in like the last two formats. So yeah. I'm not committed to Control forever. I'm not Sander. I'm not riding or dying with Control. Playing to win, so yeah, we're not being cringe. I wouldn't play it because it's Substrika, but if the deck was good and I enjoyed playing that deck, then I would play it. Like, I really like Farigiraf as a Pokemon. I like Girafarig. It's in Control, but I don't think it's good, so I don't play it. Am I going to Worlds? No. Did not get enough points. One match to go. Hello, fraud? Definitely. I'm a massive fraud. Yeah, I played Substrike EX if it was good and happened to be in a deck I enjoyed. Who's my favorite Pokemon? I like Blitzel, I like Victini, I like Dugong, I like Farfetch, Girafarig. They're all very, very awesome Pokemon. But also some of my favorites also were in like decks I really liked. Like I wouldn't have liked Pidgeot like 6 months ago, but now I kind of like Pidgeot. Like I like Mega Rayquaza because I like that deck. Since like most of my interaction with Pokemon is the TCG, like a lot of my favorites come from the TCG. Right. 73 to 73. Dugong's pretty sick. Dugong is mad underrated. That is an example though where like there was a good Dugong card there for a minute from Unbroken Bonds. I never played it. So I like Dugong. This deck was awesome though. Or okay, though I lied. This is the only Dugong deck I played because this deck was sick. Naganadel checkmate. Awesome deck. Now Hisuian rip. Okay, this is Lost Box if I remember correctly. Yeah. Dugong's based. Yeah, that's a common Joss W. Alright. Oops, that's not right. Okay, so not knowing what's in the Lost Box list is annoying. Like everything else, but also yeah, I think we go into this assuming it's like Hedrick box. Like yeah. We just go in thinking Hedrick box. And if it's that, awesome. If it's not, we adjust on the fly. Tropius and Shilon and Bastiodon are your favorites, but they've never got much love. Yeah, there's never been a good Bastiodon card. Like not even like a rogue tier, like anything. Like yeah, and Tropius hasn't had much either. Yeah. It's kind of funny that like Pokemon like Gardevoir and like Greninja always have like super nutty cards. And then there's like some Pokemon that was like had a lot of cards, or even not a lot of cards, but like none of them even been like close to being good. Like when was I mean, the refinement Gardevoir was a miss. There's like a fairy one from like Ancient Origins or something, but like, it's sort of like every other Gardevoir card in recent memory's been a banger. Yeah, there have been pretty rarely been a good fossil deck. When fossils were good, it was when they had like when they had Maxi to cheat them into play. All right, this hand's not the best, not the worst. If they thorns me, that would be pretty rough. Let's see. I want to see what these cards are. I guess I can view the battle log. Hey, the backwards cards are actually relevant. Come on, show me what they have. That's crazy. Alright, yeah, the hand start isn't the best. I'm just never gonna know. We will never know. I want to see. Bruh. Yeah, we're just never gonna know. Him. They do go trip Comfy, which does kind of scuff their bench a little bit. They can't. It's hard for them to bench Iron Thorns now. If they do play it, that is. Sable hits the Lost Zone, and 2 really good cards got grabbed. Who am I playing? I don't know if it's. Okay. I'm gonna rip stop here first, because I might greed. Oh, we prize area. Okay, I'm not gonna greed. Oh, with that I should on Rotom. I'm goofy. Okay, it's fine. Yeah, I messed that up. Because then I should have grabbed Rotom, and then I should have because then I could have gone Poff in here and then gone Nest Ball for a Seal Stone. Or yeah, Nest Ball for Rotom, Poffin for Manaphy Pidgey. I do want to get Manaphy down here. I do still want to charge. So I'm gonna rip this stop here. Let's see if we hit Poff. Okay. Awesome. We did Miller Rotom, but there's another Rotom in there, so never punished. Never punished. We definitely do not put down the Forest Seal Stone. They probably don't play this Disruption. And you just get vacuumed away. And Manaphy's better than second Pidgey, so we can't get Moonlight Shark. We could still get Prime Catcher, and that would suck. But it's more likely that they have Ninja turn 2 than they have their one of Prime Catcher. There's only one in the lot. Nah, this deck can go crazy with triple back and stuff. And we are sitting on a Super Rod and a Gate, so it's unfortunate that Eri is prized, because like this next turn would be like a perfect Eri turn. New card confirmed default background. I wonder if it's still goofy. If I go all the way back in time. It is alright, yeah, we will just never know. It'd be funny if those were like 2 like crazy sauce like tech cards or something. Like it was like it was some crazy technology, like it's like a Crisis Punch and something else funny, and then yeah, we don't even. It's blocked. Why is 2 Rotom better than 1? Because prizing it sucks, and this is like a go second format. Like most decks in format want to go second, so if everyone else wants to go second, that means you want to go, or you're gonna end up going first a lot. So you always want the Rotom to be in the deck on your first search of the game. Like you always want it to be in there. It feels terrible to not have it. Sucks. So yeah, we just want max odds of finding it. Alright, I'd like to have like a Sharon, or not Sharon, a Thorton candy. Feels pretty much impossible to bench another one at this point. Like, I just like hope to draw candy. Kind of sad. Let's Penny up the Lumineon so we have it next turn. And is there merits for counter catching up hands? I mean, they almost certainly have a switch. Oh, we just pulled the candy? Sick. We wouldn't even have to use the forest then. Like, I could have gone, like Cyllene, put the Nest Ball on top, and then Poke's up to the Nest Ball, bench to Pidgey, but it's almost certainly going to get Sableye next turn. So I'd rather just chill and get it down next turn. I mean, I'm gonna get done next turn anyway by playing that Penny, but like, I don't want to hand him another free prize. So yeah, they can't one-shot Ursaluna here, so it's a little awkward of a position, but they probably still are fine with like a spit poke in here to kind of set up maybe like an arm press or a Bloodmoon or something. There are a few switch cards, 4 cards in the Lost Zone. So and Prime. They're gonna bundle me. I just give him Manaphy. And that means I can get a Fang Snipe as well. So this will actually be really good if they decide to knock me out here. Or even if they amp me. I don't really care. I guess the only thing about getting amped would be benching Lumineon would be a little frightening. But yeah, it's just going to be a Spitz. So they're only at 6 in the Lost Zone as well. They opted to Lost Zone a Colress when at 6. So that is interesting. All right, I'm not gonna bench Fish. Yeah, I'm benching Fish feels kind of bad. Just I don't want to get amped for 3 next turn. But this is a pretty clean Luxray. And I can still vacuum off my own Forest Sealstone. If I want to get a brace on it, which I can't quite do, so I'm not going to do it just yet. Well, no, I can, because I have Ultra Ball for the thing. Yeah, this works. Well, does it work, though? Probably. Have to work things out a little bit here, but don't need the Roseannes. We probably don't need the Water Ogerpon, or at least just yet. Super out in deck. It is not. Okay, so that's a little sus then. This is gonna seem weird, but everything else in my hand I think is more important. I don't want to get bossed amp. Or boss arm pressed, I should say. Let's make it a little bit harder. I'm also gonna counter catcher up the hands here just so it's more resources for them to have. If I need to get my Ogerpon back, oh my goodness, they're sitting on a lot of good cards. But I think I do the switch here. No, I don't want them to get rid of my Survival Brace. Like if they go switch Comfy, that's fine. But I don't want them to hit my brace. If they're gonna get to 7, I'd rather keep them to that. Dang, Eri would have gone insane. If I have Ultra Balled away something else, I maybe should have Ultra Balled away the what's it called? It's the Roseannes or the Cylenes of the Roseannes and then vacuums away the Roseannes. Nah, it's fine. I think I'd rather have Roseannes because I could get back Brace more conveniently. And the Fang Snipe on the hands is actually sort of relevant because that means a double turboed Ursaluna could knock it out. Will be interesting to see what they do here, because they're like sitting on all their gates, and that feels really bad, but they don't have like a ton of options either. Like they can go like double gate and arm press or something. Yeah, I guess. That looks like what they're gonna do. But I can still just... I have pennies for days here. Well, I mean, I'm down 2, which is a little sketchy. Cylene's gone, but that's okay, I think. Just the 1 energy. Just an arm press. Alright, so... I don't remember if Penny is prized or not, so I'll just play the Pal Pad just so we don't get super hard punished. Then we can start going after those Mirage Gates. Yeah, I did solve the other Penny deck, which is unfortunate, but it's okay. I kind of want to play a counter catcher, but not yet, I don't think. Because they still probably... They play Cologne. I don't think I really care about that right now. Honestly, though, do I hit the Super Rod? Because that's the only thing that they can get instant value at. No, they can't get value at Super Rod. Well, actually, it could, because it forces them to, like... Yeah, they're getting rid of 1 gate, doesn't really matter, but they could, like, this forces them to, like, play another Rod. Or back in Sableye Bundle, where they lose it, and they're putting, like, bad cards in the deck. More bad top decks. So that's fine. They don't get rid of the other Super Rod. Well, I'm gonna take it. I do have a finite amount of pennies, which is what makes this a little not the best. I still have the other Pal Pad though. I just gotta be a little careful with it. Could eventually be chill behind Mimikyu just because they are so low on switches. Chill behind Mimikyu, spam, sisters. I think I hit the switch here, honestly. They're down to probably just 2 switches left. The Ogerpon lock would be really good here, but it's gonna be hard for me to get back. Maybe I should have ultimately Chi-Yu before I got an Ogerpon. Alright, so I'm going to... I still kind of want to keep both Pal Pads around, but also... Yeah, I haven't had like a moment to go find Mimikyu, which is annoying. Alright, we'll keep the 1 Pal Pad. I don't wanna get kind of bodied because I run out of pennies. But like I'm hitting a Super Rod here, or a gate, or even maybe another switch. I'm just gonna hit the Super Rod, I guess. They topped it to Raikou, which means Forest Sealstone is on the table. This is all their gates, so I kind of wish that... I should be... Oh, they topped like the vacuum. That's not what I wanted to see. Now my bird's in danger. If they have a top like boss, they can clear the bird. So that's kind of frightening. Control duty for real can barely beat Zard anymore. Come Dusclops? That's just not true, but okay. How does control feel on a real note? I think it's still solid, this format. It's just not as good as it has been. Like it's been in a lot better positions, I guess I would say. Yeah, this is definitely not the strongest version of Control ever. But it's still a solid deck in format. I don't think it's bad by any means. Alright, I'm just gonna kind of chill here. Like, if they want to go cram and knock out my Mimikyu, I can go Roxanne KO hands. Why so many cards change for a lot of decks change. Like Gardevoir goes from Fringe to BDIF caliber. Like Raging Bolt and Lugia went from Fringe to BDIF. Not BDIF, but from Fringe to, well, Lugia was Fringe. Raging Bolt didn't exist. Those became decks that you had to beat. Zard became less popular, so you didn't have to beat that as much. Like Lost Tina became something you didn't have to beat. Like, it is a really adaptable deck, so you can yeah, like you can pretty much fit whatever you want. This is a pretty weird position for them. I do think I want to Iono here. Because I'm afraid they're sitting on boss. Could we have Cloth make a return? Cloth was always just to win more into Zard, and that's not needed anymore. Hard to treat. Wow. Just take the Mimikyu prize? Oh, we're so cooking. They're down 2 rods as well. And we can shove the rods. Okay, I was gonna say we can shove the gates to the bottom, but they're probably gonna. Well, if they play around like Eri, they get bodied by this counter catcher. Alright, let's go. They're getting bodied by counter catcher. They even double gate. Okay, we take that. We take that. So that means it's gonna be hard for, like, with 1 rod left, it's tough to justify getting back Sableye. And I think I could go play Roxanne, like quick search Roxanne. But oh, they do stash the Forest Seal Stone. So I definitely want to go kill hands. Just so it's hard for them to go. Yeah, and I think I do play the Iono just so that last gate's on the bottom of the deck. Archie's some crazy work. I agree. And like taking that 1 prize like kind of unlocks everything for me. But obviously they don't know my Eri's prized, which like I guess kind of could sway their thinking some. I could Lost Zone hands even. I don't hate that, to be honest. Alright, let me quick search for. I'm just gonna grab a counter catcher for next turn, or Penny for next turn. Probably getting punched and need to heal. I'm gonna bounce the Pokestop, not because I'm afraid of Iron Hands, it's just because I don't want them to have Pokestop. Yeah. And also not having Iron Hands is cool. It's exciting to see Control again. Oh yeah, Control is always a great time. Let's see, they play. Yeah, they're down 3 rods, 3 gates, and they just pick it up. Dang. Let's go. So they took out the Iron Thorns for, looks like a Raikou for a seal package. I think it's kind of fine because Lugias are like now all on Fluttermane or bundle, so the Thorns kind of stinks or isn't as good. Alright, so 5-0, you'll love to see it. Yo, I'm gonna face Azul eventually. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen, chat. It would be sick to go up against Azul. Do I think you went 6-2-1? You would make it? I don't know. Probably not. but maybe. You'll convince you to build this deck? Nice. Why wouldn't you right mind retreat and then double get to the hands your opponent's? That is a great question. They know I have the double turbo in hand. They know I have access to a quick surge to knock out. Yeah, that probably didn't make a ton of sense because it also, yeah, it gives me the Blood Moon attack. But I guess in their defense, if they just chilled and just sat there for a turn and passed, I could go double turbo Penny knockout. But yeah, they end up in a much worse resource spot. They lose the hands anyway. So I guess you might as well hold as many. But if you hold the resources, you could play into Eri, right? So you're kind of cooked either way. Because in like close ups, I could go like cart Eri knockout, and then you're in a worse spot than you would have been in, right? Like, because then you're down like all your rods. I Azul did the Amnesia series yesterday. Oh yeah, I saw that. I didn't play in that one though. It was like too late. Not about as, yeah, 8 p.m. No. But all our 5-0s are done. So we Bird Boy on Snorlax Pidgeot. That'd be good. Azul would be... It'd be free dub, trust. Then there's others, so who knows? Guardy, which is fine. So, and then we could get down paired to one of the 401s, which would be PAL or Sablezard. So I'd be pretty cool with that. I think Lugia is probably it's a pretty close matchup. Control takes so many 50-50s. That's what it's like. That's kind of why I'm not been as excited to play it lately as I've been in the past, because like before it felt like you just like had by far the best matchup spread, but it was just like you were skill checking yourself every game. If you were bad, the deck sucked. If you were good, the deck was insanely good. But now it's like you're a 50-50 deck that's to try harder than everyone else to win games. Like, you have to do so much more than your opponents, so... There's sometimes where I think, like, why am I playing Control and not something else? I felt like I didn't really feel that last format. You just have to work so hard for your dubs. A lot of the time, but sometimes they just throw. Yeah, thanks, Alex. Are you done? Oh, yeah, I guess, yeah, you're still going? Oh, I thought it was GL. Good job. Okay. Oh man, I can't read. Spybin sounds good. The game against Lost Box didn't feel like it took that long, but I guess it was relatively close to time. Yo, Liam there at 3-1. Crazy. I think I'd most likely you donged a Gimme Go round 3 or Gimme. I'd most like to hit Bird Boy because if I remember correctly, his list is like pretty. It should be pretty terrible in the Control Mirror match. Where is our Pidgeot? Oh, our Pidgeot. Dang, is it not even? It's not even top 50. That's kind of crazy. Let's see. His most recent list. I guess hammers are annoying, but like we just lost City Chiyu and bro's got no win con. Lost City Chiyu, put down only 2 pennies as well. That's crazy. How is Control looking for Shroud of Fable when Charizard returns as PDF? I think like as always, Control has to kind of like shift things up because Dusclops is like kind of a new thing that exists that's annoying. But I think it's okay. There's some stuff I have in mind that I want to try out. I'm not sure if it works yet, but I think that match is fixable. I guess it's just like, can you fit everything that you want? Not sure. But I think, I don't know why it wouldn't be. Especially if Zard's good, and like that matchup seems good, so. There's like less of the aggro stuff you probably can return to Hero Cape, which is kind of cool. I'm on Rabsca. Rabsca doesn't block it though. Rabsca's not just only blocks damage or attacks, effects from attacks. So yeah, it would not block the ability, unfortunately. I think it's plausible that Bouffalon could make its return. Pantazul for content? I wish. That'd be sick. I've not faced Azul in an online tournament in a while. He hasn't played online tournaments a lot lately. Until like this month, there's not tournaments. These online tournament streams are so yeah, it's so much better than ladder. I don't know how people just like stream ladder every day. That just seems so boring. No, if you stream Sniper Zoo, I would ban you. No. We are not destroying the competitive integrity. I told Azul today that we were gonna play in finals. You were joking? Okay, you're good. Sometimes yeah, sarcasm doesn't convey super well over text. Wouldn't be the first time that that's happened though. He wasn't. You never know. Guardian Mirror, gross. Yeah, if I could hit Stall or Pidgeolax, or not Stall, it was C-PAL. The Stall lost last round. Yeah, well, I can see he's playing Lugia. I can see that on Limitless. I just can't see the list, which does definitely matter. I don't know. Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. $32 out of 32 or 62 out of 62. Come on, give me the Fox Pidgeot. We would farm that. 24 Archeops? Yo, that's some technology. It's crazy that I know Lugia's consistency was a lot better back then, but it's crazy that people had 3 Archeops at one point. Like, yeah. We had Evo Incense back then, but like the OG Lugia list had 3 chops in them. He's playing Lugia? Alright, thanks. That's sick. I do the lowest resistance for a 5-0, so does that mean I'm gonna get down paired? Playing Lugia V Star? Yo, thanks. I'm playing Control with Pidgeot and Rotom. You might also be playing Legacy? No way! Doesn't have that Master Ball technology anymore? That's crazy. I can't believe it. Yeah. It's funny that at one point Master Ball was like by far the most optimal. That's probably the only deck that will ever play Master Ball. Process Monkey Dory is a control deck. I do not know. Oh no. Alright, let's see. Let's go! Alright. Let's go. It's who we wanted, chat. For the content. Alright. Whoever wins this match wins the tournament. Alright, I'm gonna need some emote spam, chat. I need all the energy here. every deck is considered a control deck because every deck has potential to win by deck out. Yo, for sure. Actually, you're right. Raging Bolt Control is one of my favorites. Alright. I got absolutely smashed by Lugia. What was that, Saturday? For the late night invitational, whenever that was. I really don't want that to happen again. Yo, she's the super chat? Hey, that's awesome. I appreciate you. Shoutouts vlog. I don't know. That's pretty sick. Zool's dodging me, chat. It's crazy. Hasn't even checked in. Bro's slow rolling hard. Man. Getting slow played by Azul goes crazy. Imagine he okay, she checked in. I called him out on the slow play allegations. He went to go get food, slow playing. Alright, let's get it. Coincidence that I call him out for slow playing, then he checks in? I don't think so. Alright, I got absolutely bodied by that Lugia, by 2 Lugias on Saturday. That's not happening again. That's not happening again. At Azul, I did. He send? I had not played against Azul in a minute. I remember like the last time I remember facing him was I think he was playing like Mad Party and I was playing Aggro or something. It's been a minute. This is my usual bird list. I have Roxanne over second Iono. So basically, I gotta go second. That's good. I'm playing a deck. Nice. This closed list, it is, which makes it a little scared. Nice, he's the brace. No, we're leaking the brace. That's crazy. Well, that's like the card probably aside from like Luxray Reversal that I at least want a mulligan. Okay, this hand's pretty solid. This close, yeah, it's a close list. All right. Well, he has a little info. We give V starts. So that is a tails. So we're probably gonna find out here if it's double hands or Cinccino. The double hands build is definitely easier because you only have to worry about Weirdier as a one-hit option. And they only play one jamming as well, so Brace is even stronger. I guess opening Manaphy doesn't mean if there's a Wellspring in the list, which I doubt, but it's it's there. He's playing double hands. Hey, don't leak. Bruh. Got both streams up. Brace will probably saucy. Bro, slow play chat. Sheesh. Okay, well, yeah, grabbing hands here basically confirms that it's double hands. So, go online, see James 5. Are you happy? Love to see it. Hey, they give me the Mesagoza. Tails, let's go. Fraudulent Mesagoza. Switching back and forth between turns. That's pretty sick. All right, not the greatest turn. All right, let's see if Mesagoza helps me out. Fraud. Alright, let's go try to get double Pidge here. As well as the forests. Honestly though, I only want single Pidgey. Because he does not have boss in hand, and I don't want the amp prize on the board. But I'd still rather grab the Poffin just so like we still have as many Nest Balls in the deck as possible. I should have prize checked my Rotom, which I didn't. Okay, Ursaluna's prize, so we'll just go ahead and grab it right now. Alright, yeah, pretty generic prizes. Do that in case. And we will charge up. Wait, really? Are people in like Azula's chat saying like, oh yeah, Blitzle plays Luxray Reversal, Blitzle play I mean whatever. I mean I'm getting stream snipe. That's crazy. Stream sniping is definitely, or yeah, leaking the cards is definitely more detrimental to me than him. But it is what it is. Alright, goes a hits. I turned off chat. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. But nah, man, interacting with chat's like the best part. Alright, so grabs chops. That means, are we gonna see a summoning stars here? Uh-oh. Sheesh. This is what it feels like to be good at Pokemon. That is crazy, bro. The Mesa goes a hit into the double chops off the Iono. Bronzagoza strikes again. Oh, just reads here. Okay. But wasn't happy with the contents of the hands. Choose to read. Okay. Alright, come on, Goza. It's only fair. You gave him a Lugia V-Star. Alright. Glad there's justice in the worlds. Okay, I'm gonna Eri for turn, I think. And then I'm probably just gonna go get Brace on Bird in charge here. We'll see what's up. Great Ball. Okay, I do want to pop the Forest because I'm probably getting Boss next turn. International champ difference? Yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and pop the Forest Seal because like we know we like yeah, we can tell for almost certainty that Rotom's going down. Look at the Brace on the Bird though, just in case he like decides to go for a big Weird Ear knockout instead. Alright, let's go get down the Ursaluna. We can put the double turbo on it just so that's all set up nicely. Then we can instant charge. Alright, got the Iono, got the Penny. If he goes just like Lugia for 2, I go chase chops. That's what I assume we'll see. I don't know if I don't know what his hand was before the Read the Winds, but and I did have 4 Seal Stone to guarantee the Pidgeot anyway, so but like bouncing the Mesa Goza did seem kind of cool. Alright, evolves into Lugia. Gets those chops down. We might see an Iron Hands here on the Manaphy and just like holds on the hold on the boss and stuff. I think I would still chase chops there. Well, yeah, that's really all I could do. I could, yeah, just chase chops. Because I know I would stay behind on prizes as well, keep my counter catchers live and my Luxray Reversal live as well. Goza is a fraud. Is a little bricked. His hand's not great. Like we saw with that Eri, like I mean, like Carmine and a boss like isn't a ton. So I think he either goes boss KO on Rotom here, or amp my Manaphy. kind of feels bad to chill because I'm just like sitting here loading up the Ursaluna. So does look like this is gonna be a hands angle. All right, so that's fine with me. We're gonna put the double turret. Oh, I know actually gonna go for the boss. Okay. All right. Keeps the Goza in play as well. Makes sense. So I guess his prize map is gonna be like. Alright, that's how big it's sick. It's not like in Penny Manaphy, so Amp doesn't exist as a prize. Alright, we have to. Oh yeah, that's actually awesome because now I don't have to like Iono and hope to pull stuff. I can just counter catcher, knock out an Archeops, as well as penny up the Manaphy, so we don't have to worry about getting amped. All right, not worth using the Pal Pad just yet, but yeah, counter Archeops is pretty good. Get the Lumineon, which is an intriguing option. It makes it harder for him to swing with Weirdier, which is really like all we're afraid of is like a Weirdier one hit, like late in the game. All right, another Goza. I really want to bounce this Mesa Goza, but like luckily it's being fraudulent, so probably gonna be loading up the Iron Hands here. So I'm currently a card short from being able to. Well, I have to. No, I'm actually a couple cards off. I want to be able to like baby Luxray the other chops, but I have to like find like counter catcher Penny. I guess I already have Penny set technically. Not that I really want to bench it though. Next turn could just be quick search for Penny attached to Ursaluna, like bench Mimikyu PAF, like Penny back into Mimikyu PAF. Loads up a bunch on the Lugia. Does this mean a Weirdier is coming? Probably. Okay, so needs 7 energies for the Weirdier? Oh, throws away the jet. Alright, we're gonna see the Weirdier here, chat. Alright, well, if this... Well, now I just, like... Yeah, if this is the move, we're kind of chilling. So that's 4, 8, 12, 18, 22. So it has to move another one. Alright, so I want a baby Luxray next turn. But I guess I could just bear into the Weirdier again, right? No, but I'd rather go like KO Chops. And like limit him to just 2 attackers on the board. And then go knockout with the dude after that. So I still definitely super odd it back in. But I need to hit counter catcher or reversal off of. I mean, I have a guaranteed now. I think, let's see, let's Mesa Goza. I think we just take it. We just baby Lux the chops here. Alright. Yeah, I really would have bounced this Mesagosa sooner rather than later, but yeah, knocking out the Archeops is nice. He goes down to 1 prize. Yeah, and probably only the 1 Jamming Tower in the deck, so let me Super Odd back in Ursaluna and the energy. Alright, so this is a pretty solid position. Like after I kill this weird here, there's really no threats left. Like the only massive fear here, I guess, would I guess Boss Punch on Bird would be pretty annoying. If he goes Boss Punch Bird, I try to bounce Stadium, Gust knock out Lugia, and just be like, you don't have back-to-back bosses, and I win next turn with the bear. I guess another double turbo energy on the Lugia would be pretty nice. Force me to have counter catcher at least. Alright, Aromatails is probably, yeah, it's definitely what he wants. Oh yeah, because now he could, yeah, it could Lumineon. Could Lumineon, Boss Punch Bird. We'll see. Because KOing this Luxray doesn't do a ton, but it also, I mean, it does and it doesn't. Listening to us talking at the same time is interesting. Are we like on the same wavelength, or am I playing around stuff that doesn't exist? Is he? I mean, don't tell me if I'm playing around stuff, but is he like braining through stuff that just is not real? I assume this is probably either an Iono. Okay, an Iono. So we're gonna go Iono and bounce the Mesagosa. So I have to hit a decent amount off of this. Yeah, it is versus Zool. I actually drew insane off of this. Yeah, now we can quick search for counter catcher, knock out Weird Ear, and how does he win this game? I don't think he can. All right, I'm gonna go Arven just so we can like so Arven for. I did remember to play Super Out. I had a mini heart attack there. I guess I still could have quick searched for a Thorton. But I just want to thin as many cards as possible. In case of another Iono. So I'm going to attach the energy as well. If we do not bench that Pidgey. So, I mean, I think all 3 of my counter catchers are down, so I couldn't immediately win the game next turn. He could still double boss and win the game, I guess. The thing is, if he bosses, I Iono to 1. And I Iono to 1, and if he doesn't immediately draw boss the next turn, he has to rip like basically back-to-back bosses, which is pretty difficult. I mean, it's looking pretty good here, chat. We still have more pennies. Is the scariest? Okay, and also, does Mimikyu win at this point? I'm out of counter catchers. Yeah, does Mimikyu win here? I guess still, there's still bosses that exist, but that would mean double boss. Yo, what's up, Sid? Yeah, there's nothing that he could do about Mimikyu. Let's see, still 10 minutes ago. There's a Ogerpon. Okay, well, I might be missed energy on my Pidgeot then, just so it can't get saw blocked. It's been, I mean, bundle's not. Oh, no way to hit a Zool. I mean, I did. Yeah, this is weird. I might just chill. Yeah, what's he gonna do this turn? Benches the Ogerpon. Ogerpon Sob would be interesting. I wasn't thinking about that. Why'd I attach to Bloodmoon? So if I get Iono'd, I'd still have an energy I could bring back to my hands. And also thins out a card. It's a card I can't draw into later. Alright, my Pidgeot's gonna get sobbed, so I put the Mist Energy on it. Okay, I go... There's nothing that he has in his deck that could knock me out here, right? I just do this to stop the retreat lock. Alright. I'm trying to think, because like anything better that I can play this turn. Yeah, I can Iono to 1. That, in case he has some kind of crazy scheme, it gets broken up. Oh, he wasn't thinking about the Mist Energy? Alright, we can thin... Yeah, I wish I could Penny Bird, but we just Iono to 1, and... Yeah, that should just be game. We even pulled the boss. Penny only works on basics, so unfortunately it doesn't work that way. Otherwise I would have. But I think this should just be checkmate. Can like hit me with Lugia or something. But yeah. Let's go. Freed up, absolutely free. Nah, the no rap version's a lot easier. He's baiting using Iron Bundle and punching Pidgeots. That would have been annoying. I do not have a way to pick up Pidgeot. If he does that, I have to hide behind. Ugh, yeah, that actually really is bad. I should have probably tried to bench Mimikyu to play around the bundle. I wasn't thinking about that. Yeah, that would have been better. That would have been a lot better. The beauty of closed lists though, did not think to play around Mist, so. Well, actually, wait. If he does that, I go Iono to 2 plus Luxray nuke his Lugia, which he has no gifts on, and then he has to pull boss to win. So I think I was still fine, because I go Luxray, kill Lugia, go down to 2, and then I have Bear counter catcher to close the game. I don't need to activate the gift. But the bundle punch on his part would have been better. Go. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm pretty excited about that. Alright, so yeah, not sure what we're gonna be facing a 6-0. But yeah, I'd like to face Bird Boy. That'd be a good matchup. I just had to stand on business though, because like earlier today, Azul said he hoped that I bricked when we inevitably played in finals. And I could not let him have that. No way. If he hands his Manaphy, I have the Baby Lux play kill on. Well, no, then I just go Bear kill Chops. Penny up my. It's the same thing. It's literally the same. Except I'm pennying Rotom instead of pennying Manaphy. Or wait, the turn he read the winded? He should have gone. Yeah, but I still let the Baby Lux kill on chops and hands. I don't think it really matters too much. What do you think? Do you think it would be possible to get top 8 regional? It would be, I mean, for anyone to top 8 in Masters, it's not easy. Yeah, there, that's what I said. That's why I said when it happened. Yeah, I don't think he ever should have read the wins. God, that gave me another turn. I mean, yeah, I still would have had the Baby Lux dunk on his Archeops, and then could have gone like, but then he could have like eventually amped my Baby Lux as well. So, but it didn't change too much. Well, no, I couldn't have pennied the one thing, so we could have boss KO'd Rotom, and I would have been, yeah, I definitely would have been in a worse spot. Should you play control at your next cup? You haven't played in a while. If you haven't played in a while, then it's probably not the best idea. I guess, did he draw boss off the Read the Wind? Because that is a big factor. I'm meant to watch that game back from Azul's point of view later. I have to see what he said. You missed out on the Azul Alloutblitzle game. I'll have to go back and watch it. Hey, I mean, Lost Box went pretty good for you today. I don't see why you should run it back. But I mean, controls a little sketch best of one, and you need to work pretty hard for your dubs. But it's a really powerful deck. This is YouTube. You can go back and watch the game. Birdboy won certain Birdboy next round. Let's go. I feel like I have to go for the 9-0. I feel like I have to go for the 9-0. Control is a lot of fun, but it is pretty different now. Well, not. It's a lot more aggressive. But yeah, out of all my games, I guess I've won 2 games today by prizes, and I would have been 3 if the Lost Box hadn't conceded. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to go back and watch the VOD of of that game, because I want to like, yeah, I want to see like, yeah, what Azul was thinking, what the chat was thinking as well. Chat thought I played Radzar. That's hilarious. Yeah, it's funny. It's like anyone could go look on my YouTube and find the lists. Lots more retreat locked. I think this is worse than this, and also if you're playing a best of 1 cup, it seems even worse. Like it gets worse than that because you're gonna, like, it's not as aggressive as this, so you're gonna tie more. So yeah, I think it's, yeah, I would not play it to a best of 1 cup. You can't as aggressively close out games as you can with this build. We get Bird Boy next round. Pretty good matchup. I mean, the issue I don't think is you playing fast though. It's like your opponent's just not trying to win the game. We probably could ID. It's 9 rounds though, so I'm gonna just, we probably could ID, but I'm just gonna, I want to go for the 9-0. But it isn't necessarily slow playing. It's just like them taking their legal amount of time, just drawing their entire deck, play Iono, draw their entire deck, play Iono. Like, you can't, like, as long as they're keeping their like actions within like the legal amount of time, it's just like hard to finish those games because like you can't. Yeah, like, especially like you're more reliant on retreat lock, like less about taking prize. Like you still have like Luxray, but I know some of those lists haven't been playing Chi-Yu. So yeah. I personally want to do it. I'm like already think it's worse than like this build just straight up, and then seems even sketchier in best of one. Seems super way to get away with slow play in best of one. I've never personally had anyone do it to me. But yes, because there's some people who like slow play in a best of 3, but like they lose a 40-minute game one, so you're just like you don't really care. But yeah, best of one, it's trickier. All right, so up against Bird Boy's Pidgeot control deck. Yeah, there shouldn't be a Luxray in here, which definitely plays to my advantage. Yeah, one thing I can do as well, since he only plays 2 fire energies, if it's like the same as unless he always runs, I can Ogerpon lock his Pidgeots, which is kind of hilarious. It's gonna be a good one. I can feel it. No, this should just be totally free. Oh yeah, slow playing is really hard to catch IRL because of that. Unless like the judge is like watching, like you didn't call them, but they're still watching, and they see it. Okay, then it sometimes happens, but like yeah, rarely does someone slow play. While the judge is watching. I have to think of my words there. All right, let's get it. So yeah, we either just like Lost City Chi-Yu and just win straight up, or we retreat lock Pidgeots. I wonder, do I even show him Lost City? Should I? Because there's a decent shot we play again and cut. Not the best hand, but also it's not a matchup where we have to go super fast. So, and we're getting mulligans. That's wonderful. 3 of them. Hopefully there's not multiple good Pokemon prize. Like, please don't be Chi-Yu, Sandshrew. Really just Chi-Yu, Sandshrew. Like, I guess I'd probably choose Sandshrew. How do we know? Not Chi-Yu. 7-1 cut? Maybe? I'm not totally sure. Benches his own Chi-Yu. See, Ultra Ball. Temple of Sinnoh hit the bin. Only a 3-card hand. I'd like to see that. Ultra Ball. Okay, I think as fun as it sounds, definitely should go Lumineon here. Get Poffin, get or a Sealstone. You don't. So theoretically, my opponent could tech really hard for this matchup. But like the list will be made public after the tournament, so if they had something really jank, we could theoretically see afterwards, and could get banned. So I don't want them to bench lock me out of Chi-Yu. Like if they hit like Flute for 2, that would be a little annoying. That's pretty good. The fire on the Chi, the Arven. So we're gonna start seeing some mills. Okay, so the Eri likely wouldn't have done anything anyway. Does Bro play switch cards? Let's see. Nope, just a flute here. I mean, hey, Ogerpon's cool with me. Alright, just a pass. Yeah. What does he do about it? I don't think he can do anything. If I boss, or like, oops, I can't boss. I'm goofy. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, next time we boss the Pidgeot. And alright, Crushing Hammer comes down. It's a little scary. It hits, okay. I mean, we still have Roseanne's and Cyllene, so we're not super worried. Relax, back into the Chi. Double Turbo is very annoying. I don't like that. Alright, let's go with, let's quick search here. Let's go. Okay. That is a little annoying. That is very, very annoying. I was not paying attention to that. Well, this is still a problem for them because they cannot, like, to move this Pidgeot, they have to attach both their fires and start punching. But then if they do that, alright, there's a Yuck. We got Mist Energy. I will grab a Pal Pad, like if they're gonna area me, so what? I think we can do the Ursaluna as well, just for more cards. All right, cooking here. You're 3-2-2. You played 2 stall decks since you're playing Zard. You're able to bring them to 2 ties. I mean, ties are probably better than losses for you. Well, the only issue with me going this Ogerpon retreat lock route is it's a little slow. That double Pal Pad? Okay, only one Pal Pad. That was pretty scary there for a moment. Cyllene, why you gotta do me like this? We'll do Cylene's, we'll do Roseanne's. We will quick search for the Cyllene. I think my plan here is to just sob until until I can go like boss and torrential pump double KO. It doesn't really make sense for him to bench something else anyway. Eri, that's not much. Can't, so we already won Eri 1 sisters. Come on, Cyllene. Dude. Why you gotta do me like that, Cyllene? I'm just gonna burn the Pal Pad here just so I'm not on infinites. That is not what we wanted to see. Very, very annoying. Let's keep sobbing though. Cyllene has been absolutely fraudulent. Attach to the active, passes it over. Alright, I'm gonna quick search for my Cyllene, but I don't want to leave the potential items on top, so we'll hold. And I'll Eri and see what's up. Hisuian heavy ball. So they are sitting on Penny, which is interesting. The thing is that if they put both their fires on Pidgeots, I can just knock out their Pidgeot, and what do they do? Yeah, I just go Penny, double turbo, Pidgeot hits. Okay, let's. All right, I would have had a breakdown if my if my dude went full fraud mode there. Yeah, I would have. Yeah, I don't think I really care. Like, they can take this knockout, it's fine. Or I could just go retreat hit. Dang, that was really scary. Cause I could go cape punch, but then I go just hit. We at least lived to fight another day with Cyllene. But having. Okay, they're gonna. I mean, letting me knock stuff out just seems pretty bad for them. Or, yeah, letting these two fires go down. That is what happens. It goes back into Mimi. I'll just boss the Pidgeot here. Okay. Oh, gonna knock out my Sandshrew? Hey, this is fine. I just Thorton it. We are chilling. They probably pocketed Super Odd, honestly, or Arven for Super Odd. So it's fine. What do I even want here? Alright, let's Thornton. We can do Lumineon. I will bench Luxray as well, just so there's no Eri shenanigans. Alright, take this KO. Now they're sitting on like Forest Seal Stones. Maybe they could go Super Odd Forest. I think this build, just because like the lock focus build it's less consistent. You do take a more comfortable Guardy matchup, but in my opinion, like all your other matchups, or not all your other matchups, but like Guardy's fine enough as it is. So yeah, I don't really need to play a deck that has a good Guardy, or I don't need to take a better Guardy to like a worse overall spread, I guess. Yeah, this is a tough spot because bro wants to just chill now. Um, Cyllene to get back the fires. Guess it's only fair, right? Well, isn't that? I mean, that's what I'm currently playing. I thought you were talking about like the Milotic heavy Snorlax, that kind of builds. the hammer hit is insanely good. Alright, Arven for super odd, I assume. But why? So why are you playing flutes and Ericas? Like what matchup are you targeting with those? Had to dip? Did I beat Azul? 6-0, so yes. Alright, did they super out? Did not. You're good, you're good. I'm just gonna play an Iono here. I know there are other pennies in their hands, so let's just shove those to the bottom. Start milling. Keep milling. Right. Meh cards. 5-2 price stamp and flood cancel TV. Tough. Well, Snorlaxes just can sometimes like make them have more, I guess. Like it forced them to burn switches that can't always boss bird, right? They go counter catch. How many counter catchers is that? That is 2. I still have like all my pennies. Also, like I can use as well. So yeah, this is pretty good. I do not know Blaze again. I do not know. So I assume they threw back in fire energy, right? Yeah. Okay, they're taking things slower here. I mean, I'll just go bounce. Go Penny. Mill 2 more. I don't like flashing the Lost City, but it is what it is. Alright. Well, I'm a bunch of cards ahead here. Yeah, they just concede. Seems like, yeah, pretty impossible matchup for them. Pretty much no matter how they play it. Alright, 7-0. We're going for the full 9-0. Yeah, we're going for the full 9-0. We're facing Casa's Azuka next rounds. We're going through the full like online grinder gauntlet. Like we got, I mean, Azul's not really an online grinder, but like got Bird Boy, Azul, we're gonna have Casa's Azuka next. Sun and Moon Gold energy. I like the Sun and Moon ones more, but they're probably more expensive, right? I went to Baltimore. I'm thinking about it. 7-2 is probably guaranteed. But yeah, we play out the next rounds, and if we win, we go for the 9-0. If we lose, we just tie. Am I the only undefeated? Just the way it worked with like because a table tied earlier, a couple tables tied earlier. Hey, 10 minutes away is pretty insane. I wish. Yeah, I would take that. Sorry, let's look at one of Kasa Suzuka's recent lists. Just so we like have a rough idea. This is from the 30th, so yes, rough idea, huh? So there's the only big hitter is Radzard. So that's like, yeah. Luxray is insanely good. Hey, what the heck? think my art control. The art control in this economy. Any new sauce on the list? I just have Roxanne over second Iono. Only 3 rods, 3 gates. Just the prime for Gust. Alright. Yeah, there's an issue for. I guess you could technically one hit Luxray because of Monkey Dory. I think Tusk is good right now. Like Mill? I think Mill is terrible right now. And should probably be terrible. It might be indefinitely terrible. Yeah, it loses the Lugia, Guardy. I mean, you're fine into like Lost Box. But you pretty much auto lose to Guardy and Lugia. Your Drago matchup kind of sucks. Your Raging Bolt matchup is fine. Your Lost Zone, your Charizard, but your Pull matchup sucks. Yeah, I think it's pretty bad right now. I think it's even worse because like Zard becomes an auto loss next set as well. So yeah. Unfortunately, like, Tusk is one of my favorite decks. I wish it was good. But unfortunately. I mean, it's a fun deck. It's not very good, but it's fun. Let's see, there's Sablezard up here, there's a Lugia. There's something, there's Drago, then there's the Hisuian Lugia, there's I'm sure Arthur-on Lugia as well, yeah. It's a Lost Box. When your first couple of Masters Saturday and you want to play Best. I mean, yeah, I don't think Best is very good, but I guess you got a Bravery Charm if you really wanted it. I agree. Bro cannot keep getting away with this. And I think I'm like 0-3 lifetime versus him. I don't think I've ever beat him before. So there's that one finals he had against me where he like pulled like yeah, had the nuts off an Iono or something. And I trolled the other game or something. Yeah, we're definitely going for this 9-0. Jack 1. Alright, so this table's I guess wait, if this PAL wins, we could not face Suzuka. Suzuka. Is the Stable matchup good? Yeah. Well, yeah, they just can't really deal with. I mean, to take some 5 energies to KO or to use Radzard at all, and can't even one shot a Luxray or something. You're 12 on a late night. Dang, that's cracked. So yeah, like we forced him to like basically put everything on Radzard, and then he just lost in it, and then yeah. He can mist up birds so it can't get stabilized sniped. There's nothing in this list that can deal with that, so. I'm excited. This has been this has been a nice run, but it always seems like these redacted runs end up scuffed. Like I not even cut last week. I know that was the ancient box stream that I trolled, but like oh wait, then that was the 6. I haven't even cut a redacted here in a minute. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, dang. This is my redemption arc. It's like the Blue Ditto ones that I cut and then can't do anything with, and I just punt in top 8 or top 4. Well, yeah. I'm hoping we could cast a Suzuka here. Well, I mean, I guess probably POW is technically a better matchup. Hey, bros. Bros, no showing. RIP the resistance. What is a little sad about close list today? If I were to like face Azul again in cut, he definitely plays it better. You want to first place another from yesterday with the Toad School lists? That's awesome. Online or IRL? Where's the Zard list that I were looking at? Like the Sable Zard list? Right here. I know you are a Sable Zard enjoyer. It's right there. What turn is that from? Let's see. It is from the last Redacted Masquerade, the one last week. Yo, lead top 8 Amnesia with Toad Scroll? Sheesh. Bro is correct. and you beat a stall? Dang, that's tough. Oh man, so I'm probably not even on the Toad Scroll. Dang, I've been, and you, sheesh. Pro Toad Scroll player. Dang, shout out the goats. I do think I did spend too much time working on that Toad Screw list for it being a kind of mid deck. So what do you think of the Monkey Dory? Because like that's something I've kind of gone back and forth with in the deck. But yeah, what do you think it's like really good, or is it just kind of meme? All right, it's just that last match there. Yeah, I'd like to hit the C-PAL. But yeah, it's either C-PAL or Sable Zard. Yeah, we gotta get it. So it's C-PAL this round, cast Azuka the last rounds. And then yeah, we go in and I know. First. A lot of Lugia near the top. What's Lugia's win rate overall? I think it's not. I guess probably getting tanked by the 06. Yeah, does not help. Hey Bird, I just had to call it out, and now it's doing pretty good. Rip 4-3 drop, 3-3 drop, 2-4-1 drop. All right, I'm on my own. Thanks for nothing, other bird control gamers. I'm not. Y'all are supposed to. Not supposed to be out here flying solo. Alright. I'm alone. It is very lonely up here. No one. No. I mean, there is a bird, but it isn't. I don't like to. I don't. These are not the same decks. We may both be playing Pidgeot, Rotom, and Chi-Yu, but the similarities end there. Ain't no way you need 3 Snorlaxes in your deck. Alright. I guess if they tie, that scuffs things a little bit, but we'd be hitting fast as you can next rounds. Which, yeah. Wouldn't be anything ultra scary. Yeah, it is kind of annoying that you get like Monkey, Vacuum, Combustion Blasts. But yeah, that's kind of hard to pull off. And that would be 6 of his energies. 6 of the 7 energies. So it seems fine. The matchup is definitely better with Hero's Cape because you can like Chi-Yu Hero's Cape. Once you've sniped the vacuums and they really can't do anything about it. But it still should be pretty good. There's like no hands anymore, which is nice. Like there's like pretty much no threats at bird. Looks like that table 3 is gonna top. Oh no, last minute's dub for the Guardy. Alright, so Raiden cast Suzuka next rounds. I'm ready. Let's get it. Alright. Let's get it. I gotta get my dub over him. I have not beat him yet. I'm pretty sure I'm like 0-3 or like 0-4 lifetime against him. I feel like all the games that we played have been like super scuffed. Like, I think a lot of them I've misplayed. Let's reset. Bro, hasn't checked in yet. We're in slow played already. Insane. Dang, bro's not checked in. Sad. I guess. Yes. Gotta wait. That feels bad. Wait, I just want to check and make sure it's still 9 rounds, right? Okay. In 9 rounds, top 8. Wouldn't it be something if bro no-showed at 601? Bro's already locked into cut, just doesn't care, just no-shows. There we go. Yeah, 9 rounds does feel weird. I think this guy's doing late chicken to outrun the clock? Potentially. I mean, you can't, it's impossible to prove intent. Nah, bro is just, had to take a quick potty break. The last second check-in's always really sketchy, but bro only had to, it was only like a couple minutes, so don't think there was any bad intent. But yeah, you never know, maybe. Maybe bro's like, yeah, this 2 minutes is gonna be just enough. So yeah, this matchup should be pretty good. As long as I set up, I should win this one. Yeah, this is an interesting choice. Because my deck generally works worse going firsts. Oh yeah. If I went first, I'm getting donked, but I can call for family here and everything's fine. All right, it's actually a lot better going first. Yeah, I'm playing instead of second Iono, I'm playing a Roxanne because like late games against like Lost Box, Lugia, Gardevoir, like the matchup that you're like price trading with them. You still want to be able to disrupt your hand, but also putting yourself down to just a couple cards is kind of bad when you need like a combo of cards a lot of the time. So Yeah, I like having. That's massive. His hand sucks. I was not getting dogged. Ever. Let's get Rotom and Pidgey. Alright, we're cooking. The Prime Catcher being gone is also massive. My hand here is not the best, but we can start charging. Alright, found a chorus. That's certainly good news for him. It's alright. We're chilling. I'd like to see an energy hit the Lost Zone. I always call heads. I don't know why. This is like one less thing I have to think about. I just always call heads. And I also can like remember if I won or lost coin flips or not. Like easier to. Alright, they're burning through even more switches. I think that is okay, 3 cards. Even attached to the cram. Like Pokemon catcher flip heads. That's crazy. I'm gonna put some of the Chi-Yu here so they can't bundle me. Yeah, we put on the Chi sister. I think they can keep the Poffin, to be honest. The other two though. Good cards. Charge. Alright, not great, but we're trying. I really don't want to wait too much longer because then could be Sableye time. Do like to see the Super Odd get hit. We know they're sitting on another Super Odd, and they probably only play 3 if it's the same as his last list. What if you had a card that recovered everything from the discard pile? Sounds pretty good. Yeah, it does seem pretty good. It's not like they would have banned it or something. No way. Alright, picks flowers. We're gonna see more flowers get picked. Interesting that it attached the Psychic Energy but didn't want a hard retreat. I guess it doesn't really make a difference. Yeah, I guess it does make a difference. You always rather save that. But maybe it does though, because do you ever want to gate it back out? I don't know. Maybe you do, maybe you don't. Another chorus. So they're getting pretty close to Sableye range here. That is pretty scary. I mean, I still have Lumineon Thorton. Bundle hits the zone, that's good. Bro still has 2 Lost Vacuums. And still could like switch Comfy again, I guess. I mean, I have a lot of top decks. I have 3 Ultra Balls, Lumineon, 4 Arvens, 2 Candies. Alright, switch. That's just me back in a cram, and we're gonna get punched. Break the rules of evolutions for a random type like grass. Sounds pretty good. I happen to agree. That does sound really strong. Let's go. That is Lumineon. We are gaming. You can have my Rotom. This is a matchup where we set up and we win. So. Even can try to deny the prize or force vacuum. I'm gonna put the Mist Energy on. Well, I don't need to even prioritize that. But I think it still makes sense. Because, yeah, it still makes sense. all the gas should be gone. What if we make a card that turn one going second, you can take extra. Y'all are crazy. Just casually naming all the best cards of all time. Yeah, I guess that is true. It's probably a little more balanced, but I don't know. Is there any other like broken grass stage twos that we're forgetting about that have just like gotten printed since it got banned, so no one ever thought about it? Like Shift Tree was like a total afterthought. Oh yeah, they have to reban Shift Tree. But yeah, I don't know if there's anything new that's come out that's like, oh yeah, that would be great. Once you take all 6 prizes, all right, now we're talking. Those other cards, super mid. Joss's idea, broken. Right, it's gonna see the harder treats into the Sableye. So it wouldn't surprise me if we see like a 5-7 split here, and then I'll just like penny up my Chi-Yu. Okay, maybe gonna get the Rotom knocked out here. Debating pretty hard here which card has to go. Interesting. Oh yeah, the card sponge is like pretty pain-free, honestly. Bro literally just names Exodia. Wild. Are there gonna be 8 unactive? Oh, then they're not gonna take the knock? Oh no. Okay, I was like, huh? What are we doing here? But alright, that makes sense. Okay, I'm gonna play Eri this turn and just snipe whatever happens to be in there. I know there's at least a super odd, but gates could be really massive. Perfect. And nothing super scary in there. Alright, I put the fire on the Lumineon. Put the water on the Lumineon. Retreats. Pass. Don't want my bird to get spit. Alright, so yeah, they're down. Just probably just one super odd left. Just the 2 Mirage Gates. A couple energies. Feeling good. Pretty good spot. Cause like next turn, they probably want to pile most of the damage on Chi-Yu, but then I can go like Penny Aqua Return. And just, yeah, take everything off the board. I mean, that does mean Radzard could swing earlier, but I don't think it really matters. I mean, they could play Hassel, actually. Hold up. We'll see. They probably go at least 5 on the fish. Sweeney's Frostlass deck. That sounds pretty cool. Isn't Vespa to attack for like 3 grass? So that sounds sort of painful to load up. All right. Let's go get ourselves a double turbo energy. We can penny and Pick up the Chiyu. I'm gonna go Nest Ball for Luxray. I'm gonna put down the Bravery Charm as well. Just I don't want my Luxray to get, or my Pidgeot to get spat into. All right, now all our, or most of our liabilities have been cleared. I mean, Noctowl's gonna be pretty. Yeah, Noctowl's gonna be a really weird card because like has a great synergy like with the basic stuff, but it does not like an engine that only works when you have another evolution Pokemon setup is a little weird. Oh, I don't think Arceus is that great because it doesn't have a great matchup into like Gardevoir or Lugia. Your Lost Blocks match is probably fine. But yeah, Gardevoir, Lugia, those matchups seem really tough. Even stuff like Chen Pao. I'm sure Zard's probably manageable. Alright, there's the Hassle. Schools are not down a fire energy either, so they can't even like use their Magma Basin, because we know that that was sitting in the hand. But the difference is Pidgeot sets up the other ones, where the other, like, you have to have a stage 1 to set up Noctowl. Like Pidgeot can get value by itself, where Noctowl is fully dependent on another evolution to get value. Not saying it's like not gonna be good or not gonna work, just that fit isn't like seamless. Just gonna get spat into here. Charizard hits the board. Like you're running redacted, yo, feels bad. Alright, well, that's all their super odds. Alright, getting the Radzar loaded. Penny. I don't have too many pennies left. Yeah, only the one. Alright, let's go Roxanne and back. Try to scam a turn away. Alright, we found the Pal Pad, which is amazing. Roxanne, better than Iono here. I think. I hope. Alright, yeah, did not want to counter catch a Radiant Zard. But Ursaluna KO on Radiant Zard. That could be a good play. Yeah, bro would need like a pretty impossible combo of cards to knock me out here. But I want to find Colress. Right now, not impossible combo. It just needs either needs switch energy or just vacuum straight. Actually, yeah, that's actually not that much. Just spit instantly. Doesn't have it like that. Still 12 minutes. Got plenty of time. Yeah, it's fine. Controller starting I want a Pidgeotto. The issue is with that stadium is like it's hard to find the stadium, but maybe you have to play like the Chorus's whatever stadium. Chorus's whatever. I would like to KO the Radzard here, but I don't quite have it. Okay, I do want an instant charge here, I think. We let Luxray soak the hit. Control's never dead. I don't know. No one's been playing control lately. All right, let's pop it back. Both the remaining pennies. Snox, no, it's not. It's stall. That's just not true. That's fake news. Do me 35 capping like that. Can't believe it. I think the Snorlax Pidgeot deck is worse, personally. Chin wow this deck. Bro, you are a Chin Pow hater. Alright, let me Ultra Ball. I don't think we need the brace. But yeah, I just KO Radzard and all the damage is gone. Yeah, all three super odds. Boop. Nah, Chinpow's broken. Trolling. Yeah, I think he played 7 energies from that old list, and there's like 1 in there, or 4 in there, 1 in there. You got toolbox? Nah, it's a control deck. Bro's absolutely trolling. I'm controlling the tempo of the game. I'm controlling my opponent's resources. What is WinCon? I'd probably taking all my prizes here, to be honest. Or I could mill. Either way. Not now that the Radzard's gone, mill is pretty free. Yeah, I think I go quick search for fire, then try to Thorton into Ursaluna. Oh, where's the fire? The fire got knocked off. Okay, that's fine. I'll just grab the Thornton and I'll Roseanne it back in. I don't think playing Aryan Sisters makes a deck control either, but sure. The term control is thrown around way too much in Pokemon. It's just like any deck that plays any kind of disruptions, like it's a control deck. But this deck blends the combination of disruption and aggression. Like Mew, yeah. If we're following that logic, like we play Aryan Sisters, and like Mew should have been called a control deck throughout its entire existence because it played Judge Path. Yep, Arctina is a control deck, right? Oops, I almost pressed instant charge there. Would have been bad. Yeah, we just start milling here, and there's not a lot that they can do about it. Mew was everything. That is fair. The sad face emoji and the concession. Let's go. 8-0. What's the game plan on who to focus? Or what's the game plan into the one room he was on a ride on? You go It's the same thing as Raging Bull. You lost in Zapdos and they lose. Should we scoop him in? No, I'm going for 8-0. Or 9-0. Scooping is cringe. I'm undefeated against Lugia tonight. Bro is trolling. Why is that? Because it's the only thing in their deck that can hit Miss Mimikyu. Yeah, the Baby Ursaluna deck would be a control deck. Just the goat. Alright, so up against a 7-1 next round, which is gonna be Lugia, Guardy, or Lugia. Nice. Or what's this? Yeah, Guardy. I think it's who lost. Sad. Nah, Quad Thorns is not control. Oh, I just realized I moved my screen over. I'm such a casual. How do you main quad? That's a great question. It's a phenomenal question. Soul's throwing? Yeah, maybe. But like, nah, you're just you're you're more of a lock deck than you are. You're just denying abilities. Like you're not really denying resources. If we're saying being a resource denial deck means you're a control deck, then like literally every deck that's played Crushing Hammer or Eri ever is a control deck. So, like, and if we're saying Thorns itself, like ability lock is control, that means every Garbodor deck ever was a control deck. Yeah, every deck that played Path was a control deck. Like every Arc Judge Path deck was control. So you just need to write a dictionary definition. Dang, man. Can I just not have any more rounds so I can have this? Now we're just going to go 9-0. But yeah, if we can go all kinds of stuff control. It's fine. We just ended with a lot of control decks, so it's kind of confusing. I've also heard people call stall control, which is not the same thing either. Seeking Soul to rip. Your Lugia's #1 hater. How will they win whenever you play? You only have energy in hand. Stick to arc piles. Arc piles are so bad though. Pidgeot control will be the only control deck in format. Yes. I mean, you could make Baby Ursaluna control, or you could make like another control. Well, in terms of like meta control decks, yes. Might be a long timeout. Oh no, what's? Oh no, it didn't give you admin. Uh-oh. Yikes. Is he the only admin? Like, is anyone else that you could ping? Uh-oh. That's not good. How do you play Ursaluna control in this format? I mean, you get scoop up cycle. I mean, the deck is kind of inherently flawed, though. It's just really weak to boss. And I don't think you're ever gonna be able to fix that. But you probably there was a list that got day 2 at EUIC, I think it was. And you probably start here. Nah. People who like thought Jackalope control could be a thing were just like kind of nostalgia coping based off like Pidgeot or Pidgey control, but it's just not a very good engine right now. It's good against like it's good because like decks like Lugia, like Raging Bolt, they don't care about the damage cap. Like they're gonna blow you up anyway. So they're matchups that are fine on paper, but they just totally fall apart once your bird gets chased like turn 3. So just want to have like keep the bird safe for the longest time possible to make your gameplay most secure. In like the Lugia and Bolt matchup, and like every like against POW, it's also really good. Against Mariah, it's also really good. It's functionally the same against like Lost Box. It's worse against like Zard and Guardy, but like we're already pretty good in the Zard, and we have other techs in the list for Gardevoir. Alright, 38 38s. Going for that 9-0. Like, yeah, pretty likely gonna be another Lugia. It's either Lugia or Gardevoir. That's all it could be. I mean, I'm not I'm not like committed to bird control either. It's like my favorite deck to play, but if there's something better that I enjoyed more, I play that instead. But yeah, I'm not like I like Pokemon. Like I mean, yeah, I'm not just gonna play that just because it has my favorite Pokemon. Like I like Brady Drago's a cool dude. I played him in the past, but yeah, not right now. Ursaluna control is actually a lot of fun. Okay, it is a fun deck. I've tried it a couple times and my brain just melted. But it is fun. Unfortunately, it's just not the best. Right. Hey, the new round got our Trev for sure. This guy always plays Lugia. Yeah. Okay, I played against him at the late night invitationals. I'm gonna take a look at the list from then. See, you might say closed list, but I can still do this. So it was rats. There was an Ogerpon. There was a like one hands, triple boss, no jamming. So brace is free. Okay, no bundle, no flutter. The Arc Trev was insane. Shame no one got an ECP with it. Rip. Trevenant never got a limitless page. One of PTCG's greatest tragedies. Crest the Mars Azul, yeah, thanks. Bro hasn't checked in yet. Alright, let's get it. Not gonna lie, I'm getting a little tired, so might have to offers the ID. No, no IDs. IDs are low aura. Look at this format. Time's been tough lately. Maybe, but I don't think you ever play Cape. I think Scoop Up Cyclone's the best because then you can like chain bears without having to like assuming they couldn't one hit you through the luxurious cape, you'd be fine. So it's like Gardevoir, you probably try to snipe both of their charms. Then you could just Lux Cape, Ursaluna with like a Manaphy, whatever, and then you could just win with Pete Hunt until they deck out. The greatest token ever printed. I wouldn't go that far. It's been a lot better than um than Ursaluna. How do you deal with Duskzard? I think you might have to play like Buffon, Regieleki, Devo. I don't want to play Cornerstone, but it's something that exists. Go against XYZ. No shot. Is XYZ playing under a fake name? No, it's not. Chill. For each Pokemon format, can you make a video talking about control changes? Building upon your niche, shall have a bird control video? I could. I should make a bird control video first. Yeah, there's a lot of things better than Ursaluna is really strong, but yeah, it's not XYZ. I mean that'd be sick, but no. No, XYZ is like TOTS 101. Oh yeah, that one's not updated though. I need to make an updated one. Yeah, I need to make a new one. I've been the most diligent about it lately, and also I've been coaching a lot of bird control, and I'm like kind of not sure. Yeah, like how do I? Yeah, I got it figured out. I just have to sit down and make it. Sit down and have time to make it. With Lugia players and your heroes. Man, that's crazy. Alright. Let's go get ourselves like Poffin. Also can charm up. No, I don't even want to charm it up. In fact, I'm gonna grab Forest Seal and hold it. Now I'll even attach the Forest Seal. I'll put as much value on this Lugia as I possibly can. So we can't get Wellspringed. Come on. This Rotom needs to get knocked out. Through the Luxray. Can we have Luxray, Iono, Counter Catcher, and Candy? I'm not deciding what I'm gonna do at 5K. I'm open to suggestions. So read the winds. Alright, that's fine. Snorlax cosplay. Yo, no shot. Alright, I think we bank snipe here. Yeah, Raging Bullet seems like an auto loss. Like any deck that just ignores the damage cap sounds like an auto loss. I'm gonna hold the Forest Seal. They put the double turbo on there, so I'll hold the Bravery. Alright, we'll turn to be read the winding again next turn. Other side of the door. I already showed the other side of the door before, but yeah. Bird Control Marathon? How is it different from any other Alloutblitzle stream? Mug stream? Okay, Dab, get out of here. 24 hours to... I don't know if I could do that. Did I qualify for Worlds? I didn't. Got 500 out of 600. But yeah, I didn't go to a ton of majors, but also I just didn't play well enough in those to get it, so. I'll stream. Nah. For the hot tub stream? Nah, the hot tub stream would be a little too much. Don't think so. Get it next year? I'm not really super worried about it. Like, I knew going into the season, like, I was gonna have to do really well to get to Worlds. So it's like, yeah. I like not being able to go to a lot of events is like sort of puts you like behind a little bit. Like where you can't your margin for error is a lot less, but like my goal is just to like win every event or cash every event, so yeah. It's fine. I wasn't like, and if I got worlds, great, but unfortunately I yeah couldn't quite get it done. Definitely had a chance to. Um, I just did not play well enough. I kind of want to like Iono him back and not pop or not pop the gift, just not get the sponsor card my travel. No leaks. Oh no, no, the reversal's prized. Oh no. This is very bad. I did not price check that. Well, that's a yikes. That's a big yikes. Oh no. That is very bad. All right. Yeah, dang. Not seen a boss yet either. Go ahead and take my Manaphy. Dang. I should probably grab the double turb instead of Brace because I'm probably playing Arven next turn. Minnesota? The Minnesota locals are stacked? The more you know. Dang, dude, that feels so bad. Oh man. I just jet back into Lugia. Yeah, because I probably should have KO'd a Chops. Like, Iono KO Chops would have been the better move anyway. But yeah, I just totally punted there. Well, we can tell that they don't have boss in hands. So I'm gonna go Brace, Catcher, Knockout Chops. It's like worst matchups. It doesn't really take too many bad matchups. Like I mean, like Quad Dorns and Future Hands are the worst ones, but they're not really that bad. I'm gonna go double turb here. Yeah, definitely should have gone that last turn, but oh well. Boss box is pretty okay. Catcher. We always get Forest Sealstone. I'm just gonna say you don't have the boss. If you do, that sucks. I probably should have given them the Baby Lux over the Manaphy so I could penny it out. Candy. This will be telling. If you push up the rat, they have boss. Ooh, they do push up the rat. But I guess they also could just be wanting to hit enough damage to pop my survival brace. That's what I'm hoping it is. Like, they're gonna dump Pokemon heads. Oh no. Yeah, the reversal being prized. Oh, not Lumineon? So this is just gonna be a punch into the brace. Okay, this is manageable. This is very manageable. If I should have sacked the Luxray instead of the Manaphy. That could come back to bite me here. It probably will actually. Yeah, it feels really bad. Hopefully not. 4, 9, 10 energy's gone. Not a ton left. Wait, they can't knock me out. That was a troll. What? What? Yeah, what are we doing here? So I guess they're punching Luxray? Knocking that out, trying to... What? They already attached double turbo. It's an Ogerpon angle, I guess? Or no, it's a boss hands angle? I just go KO Chops here. Yeah, that was terrible. That was like the worst thing they could have done. Yeah, I'm shocked they decided to do that. All right, well, we're not complaining though. Alright, you know, both chops are down, and no potential goofy Iron Hands or Ogerpon play. There's a reversal energy, which isn't the biggest of deals. But actually, it is, because we can go Penny reversal knockout. Oh, they're just double bossing my bird. I mean, okay, guess. This is where if I sack the Lux over the Manaphy, we'd be a lot happier. Okay, well, if I could top deck Lumineon, so we could Iono to 1. Rocks, okay. Yeah, I need to find Counter Catcher off of this. That's really what I need the most. Counter Catcher KO Fish would be amazing, but we whiffed. Yeah, boss's game anyway. Okay, 4 seals, nice. Dang. Sheesh. That was the last boss. Dang. That started so well. Just the reversal prize kind of messed us up. And yeah, I didn't prize check it, so. Dang. So close. Because then if they punch me there, I still have to top deck Penny or Counter Catcher to really feel great about things. Dang, man. Feels bad. Yeah, Roxanne was a lie there. Roxanne is better than Iono in that case, like lets me draw into those cards, more cards, but yeah, it did not come through there. Yeah, that there's no shot that double boss play for them was correct. Like surely them hitting hitting the Ursaluna for 260 and popping Brace is better? Yeah, it has to be. Because then I go knock out your rat. As long as you can draw another big rat, you can just load it up with chops, knock out the bear, and I pretty much lose the game. Seven two beat Drago, nice. And Azul choked the 6-0 start or the 5-0 start. Dang. Oh, yeah, it's gonna be some 7-2's gonna be the bubble. It'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Brain was right. We take it. It's gonna be one or two 7-2s that make it. I'll be facing one of the 7-2s. I'll probably be. Yeah, I'll be top seed. I mean, I'll take a Zard. Lost Box, Guardy, something. Okay. I'm gonna go grab some coffee real quick. Because yeah, it's an addiction. But okay, bye. Yes. Pokemon. Yeah. Playing Pokemon. Suzuka one, so that means only 2/7 may cut. Oh, they updated it. So as of right now, we'd be facing King Heracross. They've updated since Cast Suzuka. Yeah. I don't know if there's anyone that can pass King. Oh wait, no, we're facing King Heracross. Let's go. Gotta look up the NAIC list for you. Yeah. All right. So we're getting Gardevoir. And I think that's fine. It's actually pretty close between me and R2, D2. All right. This one, it's Gardevoir. Yeah. Gross. So yeah, I know King played an online tourney the other day. Gotta snipe the list for sure. But I don't remember what it was. Might have been this one. Yes. Alright. So I'm gonna expect we're up against this. 1 Turo, 2 Monkeydories, 2 Fluttermanes. Double Fluttermane makes me sad. My game plan is Guardy, Lawson, the Drifloon, then Ursaluna Loop, or if they overbench, you can Retreat Lock, you can chase Carlias. It's a pretty nuanced matchup. But generally, you're not going Retreat Lock, you're trying to win by prizes, but if Retreat Lock comes up, you go for it. Want another new? I'm trying. This deck is broken. The more I play this deck, like the sadder I like. It's like, dang, NAIC was so free, but like, I tossed it. This deck is like so good, honest. Like, yeah, the more I play this deck, the less I think like why am I not playing it more? I don't know. The deck's just broken. Like, I was on like a big ancient box thing this past week, so like control. It's just I don't want it to big brain every single time just to barely win, but like it's just so good. It's hard to not play anything else. Or it's hard to play anything else. It's just so good. Oh, sad. Yeah, it was also Azul's in there too. It's yeah, a lot of the goats. The top cut, yep. I should be facing a King Heracross in top 8s. These at least the lists they played like yesterday, a couple days ago, was playing no diva, which is good. 1 Turo, 1 boss. I haven't played this matchup much since really since NAIC, so it'll be nice to have some have it all on camera. Like set against Guardy. Hopefully I don't troll. I've been known to troll in these top cuts. Once it gets past 11 o'clock, my brain just shuts off. Yeah, that was a pretty intense game against Azul. Oh yeah, King Heracross is in chat a lot. He's a homie though. He wouldn't stream snipe. Yeah, that game against Azul was pretty sick. But he probably should have beat me. But he misplayed. But yeah, that's the joy of playing against control and close list. Because people like love to be like, well, no, Azul's out of it. Had last round was a win it in. Some people are dropping down off Turos just because like Dragapult stall control aren't popular. He didn't forget to. I think he didn't like his like hands. If I like if he goes just punch there with like Lugia, doesn't like me like chasing chops with like Baby Lux. I think was his fear. But yeah, definitely should have rushed me. Alright, if that one, I guess yeah, that one tying doesn't really matter too much. Um, Dang it, I was gonna play Ancient Box for my cup and challenge this weekend, but now I'm like, should I just play Control? Like I've been grinding so much Ancient Box, like tournament over. Now we're just waiting on top 8. I should be #1 seed going into top 8. Yeah, why Ancient Box? I feel like it's a pretty good matchup spread, and it's like a faster deck. Because one thing I'm a little worried about is like a lot of newer people in my area playing early this season, so like they're naturally just new players play kind of slow. So and it's like not their fault. They're not doing it maliciously. So like that makes them the early rounds kind of stressful because it's like I don't really want to like be like telling new Pokedad over here to hurry the heck up. Um, but Ancient Box has a pretty solid matchup spread. So and it's like a pretty fun deck to play, to sequence. I generally like decks that are like a little more thought provoking. It feels like every game you're just like kind of like a puzzle. You're trying to like play your hand the best way. So um, there is not a lot of Dragapult, but potentially a couple Zards. Zard matchup's not that bad though. Just playing around Stamp is kind of a pain. I've been boy, I can like pull it up on live, but I've been playing this list I put on stream, except I've been playing Bundle instead of Manaphy. Feels really good. Yeah, I think we are gonna hit each other in top 8 king. Yeah, you really can't miss. And also like if they can hit their Turos, like one Turo at the wrong time can just be the game. I'm still thinking about it. Like, and also I know my locals are gonna expect me to play Control, so sometimes they do pull out wacky techs. Not that I'm super afraid of that, but it's something that exists. I think it gets worse. More like Zard isn't that popular right now, which is kind of nice for it. But if Zard has a big uptick, then that sounds kind of bad. It doesn't really gain anything either. I've faced Tomb before. I've heard rumors of play like, hey James, we're gonna play a Sandshrew for you, and it's just like, ah, sick. I was thinking my 3 decks for next weekend are Ancient, Control, and Lost Box. What's funny though about a lot of people who tech for Control is they put a tech in their deck and they're like, aha, I'm playing Spiritomb, I'm automatically gonna beat them. But like they still don't test the matchup, so they come to face me and they still have no clue how to play the matchup. They just put some tech in like just like a band-aid, and it like as long as I play the game, which isn't too hard under Spiritomb, they make silly mistakes because they're not tested into the matchup very well, so it doesn't really matter. And I feel like that goes in, like a lot of Pokemon in general too. Like people like will like play the mirror tech and not test the mirror at all, or play certain tech but not test. So when they actually like face it in the tournament, it like they get pretty hard punished for it because like they don't really understand like the flow of the matchup. So it doesn't matter if you're playing a tech to like increase your win percentage if you're just gonna like not play like make the highest percentage plays. If that makes any sense. I just kind of uh yeah. Oh, the ninja start is tough. Could, oh, and gives me the artisan? If this is the same list, I'm gonna make him show me double Turo. Like, he was playing that list last tournament with one Turo, and I don't think I know the double Turo lists have been going down lately just because less Draga. We did prize the thing. This is technically a little risky then, but I don't want to just chill. Alright. Double Turb. Prizing the Force is kind of weird. I'm not considering Gardevoir. I've never really enjoyed Gardevoir much. I don't like play it that often. I don't really enjoy the style of it, so yeah, I'm just not a deck I really care to play. Like, you through out all the iterations of it, it's just like never been a deck I've like, and for locals especially, like I may not be prioritizing playing like the highest tier wise deck or highest deck tier wise, but I just like really want to play something I enjoy playing that I know I can play well. Yeah, I just want to make sure I'm playing to the best of my ability. And I don't, maybe I probably should grind Gardevoir more. But I only play Control now. Up until like 6 months ago, I didn't play Control at all, really. At least for a long time, but it's just been a thing lately. I guess a lot of people have found the channel through the stream, through the Control stream, so it is kind of funny, like being called the Control. Actually, I really haven't played it for that long, but it's just kind of a funny interaction. I think I go Sob here just because it like buys me a lot of time. There's a Dory in play as well, which could get retreat locked. It's also just set up for a torrential pump down the road as well if I can get things going here. Prizing Force is always so grief. Like, yeah, like Double Force, something like I usually have in like most of my base control lists, but it ends up coming out because there's just like it needs to be spaced for another tech. But like Double Force feels really good. All right, found the Turo. Did not buy me as much time as I would have liked. Hoping that it would take him a little longer to refine through and stuff. I think I just charge here. And no, it's I probably should Pal Pad back double Arven. I really need to get going here. Yeah, refine the ninja. But I guess I could still trap a Guardy EX. Or the third Curly, I guess. Since there's just the one Turo. Yeah, that might be the win con this first game since I opened Ninja. Holy Hammer, chill. Oh, that gets trapped. Okay, sick. and I get my hand taken away. All good. Yes, great. I mean, not for a while. Still has a long way to go before there's any kind of deck out risk. Whiffed the thing again. Can we find the candy? Okay, so I'm gonna Artzon check the deck and just confirm there's nothing I need in the prizes. No, there isn't. Okay, I can also throw that away. Let's go ahead and Arven. Get ourselves the brace. I'm just gonna get the Poffin just to burn it. We're cooking. So yeah, the EMR's already gone, so I kind of like just like put the mist energy on, or because the EMR's already gone, and mist up the Pidgeot just so there's no diva risk. Instant charge up. I do kind of want them to take a prize so I can get my counter catchers online. So I might go and just yeet behind the Pidgey. I guess they might go Flutter Mane next turn and KO Pidgey and like Monkey toss 3 counters over. A lot of energy's down. Should be the card EXs should be coming soon. It's odd that it's not found. There's an Ultra. It's like gotta, yeah, they're gotta be coming soon. Frustration. It's a clunky joke. It is. Yeah, it felt so smooth with Mirage Step and stuff. It's definitely. Oh, gonna go for the Scream Tail knockout on my Ogerpon. Nah, Azul choked the 5-0 start. Alright, gonna give my dude 1 hit. But that's 5 energies. And yeah, I'm just assuming that there's just the 1 Turo. Let's see. Any match Blitzel versus Azul win? Never. I don't really like patches in Ancient Box. Don't think it's that good. Like, it's just not really synergistic, and like you don't really need the big moon. Sheesh. I already have a penny in hand. Get the Ogerpon back down. So 7 energies already in play. Most Guardian lists only play the 9. So yeah, and then if there is a second Turo, only 2 energies left. I would just go drag up the Guardian EX, and it couldn't attack. My current list, it should be in the description. Alright, it does have, and sorry, Adrenabraining onto the Pidgeot. It's a pass. Okay. Um, I'll go get a Nest Ball, just prep. But if the thing is, if they target Scream Tail, Fluttermane's 3 hitting Ogerpon, so I can just penny loop. That's why I pulled up the Fluttermane specifically. I think it was a misplay for them to drop the Flutter. Alright, there's the Iono. So I have to rebuild my hand a little bit. It was pretty nutty there. Still pretty solid. I think if the other Turo exists, we'll see it next turn. Yeah, I can just go quick search for probably counter catcher here. So everything ready to go. Ado, wow. Nah, it's A1 now. I think I penny the Rotom next turn. Just alright, just a concession. So that all but confirms. Yeah, that pretty much confirms that there's one Turo. So definitely not a conventional Guardy game, but it works. So yeah, one Turo. I do think dumping everything on the Scream Tail was a misplay, but that's true. Yeah, even with Turo, they were still kind of cooked. Because they Turo the Flutter, then I go counter catcher up Guardy, Wellspring again. This is a yuck hand. But actually, no. I'm going first. The hand's cooking. Yeah, this hand's cooking. Sheesh. Something's missing here, right? No, I mean Sandshrew. Cards. Good. Alright. Being early Singe here. An application for Sandshrew. Matchups like Charizard, Stall, Ancient Box, Raging Bolt. It's you don't want them to be able to Pal Pad. If they're able to Pal Pad, everything gets kind of scuffed. Also against Chimpow, it's good. Guardy's not been on one Pal Pad for a while. There's some they were on double Turo, but it's been sort of a trend towards just one lately. I'm based on one of my opponent's old lists. I'm playing around one, and that won me game one. Dude, Moonlight knows everyone. It's kind of crazy. They have the Evo start, so normally I'd rather Fang Snipe than Jealously Singe, but it's still fine. We can maybe hit some good stuff. Yeah, GTA locals good. Yeah, like why are there so many Toronto people who chill in chat? It feels like at least all the a lot of the most a lot of yappers in chat playing from Toronto. Toronto's land of the yappers. Gosh, that's crap. Don't even have to make a painful Ultra Ball decision now. Yeah, gonna start milling. Yapping capital of the world. Wow. Bro just said no. Oh, prize both Guardy. Oof. Well. Okay. I don't. We're done way too fast. We finished 2 games before they finished 1 game. Alright, who are we in bracket of? Guardy versus Sablezard. Mildly salty. Yeah, that's pretty terrible. Yeah, Zoroark's pretty good. I definitely think that makes it into the list. I think Controls stays winning. Alright, well. But if you have someone else to win, that's pretty impressive. I don't think you could commit all the energies to the Screamtail. When. Or I guess you couldn't bench Fluttermane if you were gonna do that. You put Zardo and hit block legs, price people with boss spell outside of Radzard, caught by Lugia. Level 2 drop weak looking. Dang. Tragic. Kasuga's not face the Gardevoir tonight. I don't know how does the matchup go? I guess we can just like tell base. I feel like Gardevoir would be to have a advantage there. It 50-50. The thing is though, it wasn't about getting citied. It was about stranding a bunch of energies. That's what screwed you over. $3-10-2 in Masters? Yikes. Baby Luxray? It's good against Lugia to build like nuke, Rat, Archeops for 1 energy, but it's also good against it's like a single party you can use early in the game than something like Radzard. So it's like also can be good against Gardevoir. It's like nuke Monkey Dory Sense for the Lost Zones, nuke Drifloon. It's like solid against like Chempao, nuke Excalibur. It's like it's funny in bird mirrors because you can nuke the opposing bird. Yeah, it's like something you can use earlier in the game than a Radzard. So, because Ursaluna kind of shores up your end game. Seniors was so free. Dude, I kind of felt the opposite when I aged up. Like, everything got easier. But maybe that was just because COVID and I got better for COVID. I don't know. Well, I was kind of scrubbing seniors, but I felt Masters not been that hard. Or it's been easier at least. Yeah, if there's ever something that you need to like set up like a 2-hit, or you need to Lost Zone, or you need to just knock out, then yeah, Baby Luxray is like gonna be your go-to early in the game. Okay. This is bad, chat. We have probably close to 40 minutes to kill. I was not hoping for the turn 2 scoop. Yeah. Just win 1 cup, setting a goal for yourself in 2 seasons from now, call by worlds as a master. That seems a lot more, I guess, like, seems a lot more healthy than just like, yeah, the invite chasers who've been playing the game for a year or whatever. What about Yap Sesh? I mean, hey, if anyone's got some good Yap topics, I'm always down to Yap. Yeah, I've played it at a cup. I mean, I played it at regionals and cups before. It is a lot to play control, yeah. Play some ladder? I mean, I could. Yeah, I was gonna start spamming cheat you, so like by the time you um like really by the time you can take a knockout, it's like yeah, pretty cooked. Sandshrew for Shin Pao and Lost Box. It's hard to bench against Lost Box because he just gets Sableye. But it's good against C-Pow, Stall, Charizard, I'm drawing a blank. There's no, Raging Bolts. How do you know? Or you know, I did hear about the game. I guess I've never, yeah, I never talked about it on stream. But yeah, I did see that. Really tough. Yeah, it's weird. You'd think, yeah, just the amount of time is odd. Because like usually when someone cheats, especially a high profile player, they get banned like permanently or like at least a year. But like the 3-month ban, like just basically just miss worlds. Like it, he obviously does something wrong. It makes like the DQ. It was not so it makes you think that Pokemon he basically he did something wrong at NASC. He like his DQ was at least somewhat warranted, right? But yeah, it seems kind of weird that like usually if it's something really bad, especially someone who's won so much, it would be a pretty harsh penalty. Yeah, that's what a lot of people were theorizing, was that because he said like this is the only way that they can stop me, and Pokemon's like, yeah, watch this or something like that, which yeah, that was definitely unnecessary for him to say. Um but yeah, that's it. It probably makes sense because you'd think if it was something like really bad, he would get like either permabanned or um at least like a year or something. Yeah, yeah. It's weird. Kind of it's yeah, it's like impossible to have an opinion on it. There's like so much there's like information missing and like yeah. If the judge's not gonna comment, if Pokemon's not gonna comment, yeah, it feels like kind of pointless to be like, oh yeah, he's innocent. then way proving it, I don't know. Dude, you could just know how to reverse it, right? No. I don't think they can retroactively undq you. Yeah, it definitely was not the right thing to say. But you still could be you could yeah, he definitely came off as very cocky. Um so yeah, especially if like Pokemon thought he did something wrong, like even if it was kind of minor, like they're like, okay, we're not gonna let this kid make a fool of us or whatever, so we'll put him on the shelf for a little bit. Yeah, that was weird. But yeah, that definitely was not the right place or time for that. Yeah, yeah, he got like a 3 or 4 month ban or something. So he's like, he like basically gets unbanned like right before the first Brazilian regional. So it, yeah, I can understand like pleading your case, especially if you got like you didn't deservingly get DQ'd or was like kind of minor, but like also, yeah, that was just yeah came off the wrong way. Um, and also something like too, is that like when you win all those tournaments in a row, like people get suspicious, like whether it's real or not, like whether it's like warranted or not, like being that good is that consistently is going to get people to be like suspicious that you're doing like like manipulating things somehow. So like you do kind of have to hold yourself to a higher standard, but you've earned that. You've like because you're such a consistently good player, you've earned that. Like it's basically yeah, it's a privilege of being one of the top players. So I mean, you do kind of have to hold yourself to a higher standard than Joe Schmo. Uh, Especially with like yeah, he being like one of the top young players in the game. I don't think yeah, like Pokemon. I knows he's one of the future stars in Masters, right? So like they don't want this. They probably yeah, it's probably just like the bands to kind of like tone him back a little bit. Like hopefully, yeah, if we get him to chill a little more. At least that's yeah. Do they dig him for cheating? Supposedly, but the details are kind of murky. How do you play the mirror? It's weird. There's milling, there's lost zoning. No, he got banned in Masters. And Michael Wong didn't get permabanned because he came back and like top aided Baltimore like after COVID. And he did play at NAIC as well. Like Jay Lesage is permanently banned, which is one of the more controversial bans. But yeah, he got banned in Masters for like notorious Greninja break incident. I think it's at Memphis Regionals. But yeah. What was the story behind Jay? If I don't if I remember correctly, he basically like wrote an article on like an old website on basically like how to abuse the clock. And it was stuff like intentionally shuffle your opponent's deck to burn time. It's like basically just an article on how to legally slow play, how to bend the time rules as much as possible. And he got banned for it. Basically encouraging people to cheat. So Pokemon didn't like that and banned him. How to improve Zarmash beside Devo? Zar's really free. It's sad. I mean, it's weird that he's like I don't think getting bans, at least for a little bit, was unjustified because there's no place for that. But it's weird that like some like notorious cheaters like Zachary Cooper or Adair, like they've got like either like a slap on the wrist or just like no kind of ban, and then like what he did is like it's still bad but kind of minor in comparison to like stacking your deck or palming cards, I would say. And they either haven't got anything or very minor punishments. So yeah, it's kind of frustrating how inconsistent Pokemon is with with bans and that kind of stuff. I think that's why there's like outrage about the Gabe Fernandez thing, not because like it was unjustified, because it probably was, but like because it's just so inconsistent. Like how can someone who stacked their opponent's deck on stream and stacked their own deck on stream get off totally free when someone who just like someone who just basically talks bad on the judges gets banned? Like how does that make sense? Why did Caleb Gettimer get TK at NAC? I'm not 100% sure, so I'm not gonna say anything. I was told why, but it was unconfirmed, so I'm not gonna say something that I'm not sure is true. But I was also told he was banned, which I'm also not sure is true, but I was told that as well. Let's stack their deck. I was told something different, which is kind of funny. It's kind of weird that like there's been nothing on Twitter about that, and like the whole Gabriel Fernandez and Noah thing like blew up, but that kind of flew under the radar, which is kind of odd. But yeah, I was told why, but I'm not gonna say because I don't want to. Yeah, I'm not gonna say anything that's not true. And yeah. Alright, come on. We need this Cactus Azuka dub. I'd rather face this than Gardevoir. We definitely like to see Bird Boy come out of the other side of the bracket. It's really weird. Like no one said anything. He hasn't said anything. Like usually that kind of stuff, especially like such a high profile player doesn't slip through the cracks. But yeah, I was told he was banned for a year, which is kind of crazy with someone with such a decorated resume getting banned, but yeah. Was one lost to Lugia? I prized my Versal Energy. Would have been, and then also I Roxanne them into boss. Gives Twitter post. He didn't say he's the best, and they're banning him because he's the best, or something like that. Well, we don't know. I don't think anyone said for certain why, but I think the assumed reason is because he, like the end of his Twitter post, the original DQ, like that's the only thing that they can do to stop me. It's not a very good look for Azul to dodge it. Someone so closely associated with him, that's not a great look. Nah, Costa Azuka is free. Or Sablezard's are a nice matchup. But Costa Azuka is cracked. I would definitely like to see Birdwood get the dub. Yeah, I'd like to see Birdwood get the dub. Definitely, I'd like to see that in finals. That would be great. I think one thing that like everyone wants, like universally agrees upon, is like Pokemon putting out statements for bans. That would go just such a long way for Twitter drama. Like after every event, they like post like a little like statements with like everyone who got disqualified and why. And that would just kill a lot of drama. And it can't be like any more work for them. Or very much more work. They have a ban log, but it's not public, and the judges aren't allowed to disclose it. Like, I think if you're like a... But yeah, if they had like... Joe Schmo got DQ'd for palming, that would just... That would be great. Or like, also... Yeah, like... That's like probably... Because they like commented on like the Makani situation and the like the Rowan situation and those things, but that could be why they're not saying anything about the Gabriel Fernandez stuff, because it might not be legal, which would definitely make sense. Because they had been like commenting on some of this stuff like a little bit. Since the Makani crazy thing. It's kind of strange. You'd have to probably just find a video about it. Yeah, it was very weird. Like blew up and like even made some like online news stuff and things like it. Yeah. It was weird. Come on. Hopefully get these done soon. A lot if this one goes to game 3, we cry. We just yeah. Please no. Because don't other games have ban logs, right? Like I'm pretty sure I remember someone telling me that like Magic the Gathering had it. I only played Pokemon, so I don't know what the other things. Chill for now. Oh yeah, we're chilling. Am I going to Baltimore? Maybe. I'm not sure yet. I'm thinking about it though. Yeah, it definitely is. It definitely was kind of crazy. That's I think sort of why it like blew up and um I think some like major news outlets covered it. Like even though Makani like said no, don't, like people still did. At least some like online like esports like newspapers and stuff. Probably the last time Pokemon's been like caught mainstream attention, at least the Pokemon TCG. The last time before that was that 2015 Worlds. Yeah. It's funny that yeah, the Pokemon TCG has made national news stories a couple times. All right. So yeah, we're hoping Kasa Suzuka wins. Oh man, I'm getting kind of tired from just sitting here. It's all right. I'm not gonna throw another finals. Well, I haven't thrown a finals. I threw a top 8 last time, I think. We're not gonna do that. Where'd you get in the dub? The yap is draining my energy? Nah. Yapping is better. If I were like raging to ladder, that would be worse. I think the yapping's better. I enjoy yapping. I don't especially enjoy playing ladder. If I could make a career out of yapping, I would. But to be an official PTCG yapper, I probably have to call into like the yapping stream, right? How does one become an official yapper? You want to go second in like every matchup. Yeah, I think you go second. It's literally everything. Yeah, it was crazy, John. It was certainly one of the stranger things to happen. If you're top 8 a few weeks ago on late night, oh yeah, I feel like it feels terrible. I think it's cringe. No, you are. So I start a podcast then. The thing is, I don't have time. Like, there's already a lot of Pokemon podcasts. So if I were gonna make one, I'd want it to be like pretty like well edited or like I wanted to just like not just be like starting a podcast just to start a podcast, just like I'd like probably have to have somebody else, so it's not just me every week. I like it to kind of like be a little more polished than some of the other. That's not no shade at any other Pokemon podcast, but yeah, I want to be able to do it better, and I don't feel like I have time to do that right now. Am I in school right now? I'm always in school. Join the cast, yo, the Moonlight TCG interview goes crazy. But I do eventually, like, once. That's something I want to have eventually. Just the time has to be right. It's not right now. I really enjoy talking about Pokemon, so, like, more talking about Pokemon would be really cool. But maybe just because it's the down month and, like, the full-time Pokemon people are like trying to like scramble and find more revenue streams or something, but like it seems like a lot of podcasts have popped up, especially lately, and I doubt most of them last here for a while, so it's fine. We wait till things are less saturated. We put out a good product, we get dubs. Oh, it does seem like a lot of podcasts. Yeah, the bar is not terribly high, but I mean it's fine. There's just not. Oh, I guess a lot of people like that longer style of content, myself included. So it doesn't have to be, I guess, quite as engaging. But yeah, I still want to. I still want to put out a bad product just to be like, hey, I'm starting a podcast. Like, listen to me app about Pokemon. What? Alright, Moonlight, you gotta pack it up. Just dang. Hisuian Lilligant. Yeah, pack it up. It's over. Just play Tina for the 40th time. It's fine. No, Bird Boy lost. Crazy. Alright, well, there's one Lugia on the other side. Shift Gear is pretty good. Yeah, just yeah, they're both very funny. Definitely make it entertaining. Yeah, my favorites are Uncommon Energy, Shift Gear, and Lake of Rage are all really good. I don't really listen to too many others, but I listen to those almost every week. Yo, Kieran and yeah, yeah, they're pretty goated duo. Toronto's just correct. I saw Anil and Kieran like day two of Indy, and I wanted to stop and say hi, especially because I had my Toronto shirt on, but I couldn't get myself to do it. I'm too shy. Oh yeah, I occasionally listen to TDG. Experience Share was good, but they stopped. And now Rowan has a podcast with Gabe Smart, so it's probably over. Big sad. All right. Assuming the Gardevoir wins here, that one's probably going to time. Yeah, Pokemon's had some weird controversy over. Yeah, I guess probably every community has. Yeah, yeah, I'm not not going there. We're not going there. Not sure if that could get me demonetized or not, so yeah, not worth it. Just gonna have to look it up. I'm not, we're not going over it. Alright, so it's gonna be a guaranteed Lugia in finals. Top four, nice. I think we're on separate sides of the bracket though, so we'll have to wait until finals. Maybe Arthur, maybe. Is there tech that stops Gardevoir? I mean, Lost City's pretty good. Like in general or in control? Like Jamming Tower is pretty good. Lost City can be pretty good. Yeah, it's gonna be a yuck Lugia. So hoping Bird Boy could get the dub and get that on the other side of the bracket. But yeah, it's gonna be a Lugia. We got close against the first one. Come on. I'm hoping for the Suzuka dubs for not sitting here for like 10 minutes. And also the Lugia mirror should go faster. So that's nice. Bro just play a lot of Lugia. Bro, wait, Ancient Box the first 3 rounds? That's crazy. Bro just single-handedly bullied Ancient Box out of existence. So what's the highest win rate deck on the night? Ah, yeah, Bird Boy. 1 Snorlax deck. Yeah, it does sound like a pretty terrible matchup for Sablezard. Yeah, bro's just got plot armor. Honestly, like, so many matchups seem bad for Sablezard. Like, Guardy doesn't seem exceptional. Like, Zard seems kind of mid. Lugia seems bad. Even Bolt doesn't sound I guess Bolt's probably fine. Pow doesn't sound the best. Yeah. Snorlax also seems pretty bad. Like, yeah, I don't like Drago's just an auto loss. Like everything just seems everything seems rough. That bro wins like everything, so I mean, not necessarily, bro wouldn't be as cracked at that deck because he uses Sablezard, though, right? But yeah. Lugia Bricks? Having to rely on that, though, feels terrible. Being like, yeah, my deck don't beat Lugia, but Lugia don't work. It's fine, just dodge Lugia. He used to play, like, hands, like, pre-masquerade. She never bricks. That is mad copium. That is crazy copium. Dang. That is... They're 51 minutes in for one completed game. Wild. Yeah, I don't really know. Yeah, I really don't know why you'd play Sablezard, but I respect the hustle. As a fellow online grinder, I respect it. Imagine bro started like selling Sablezard coaching. That would that'd be pretty goated. I swear, if Jack wins, I'm gonna be pretty sad. I'll be big sad. Please, please win, bro. But I guess like in a theoretical game 3 with prize cards being the determining factor, that has to favor the Lost Box deck. Especially like the Lost Box getting to pick first to like play around Klefki. Yeah, look, how does this deck beat Gardevoir? Like, yeah, how? Like, don't you just lose to Fluttermane Stamp? Like, you have Bundle, but if you have Bundle, they just go Crest Stamp. Yeah, how does this dude win with this deck at all? It just seems bad like everything. The more you think about it, the less it makes sense. And you can't one-shot a clean Big Guardy either. Like, the more you think, the worse it gets. Like, Fluttermane is a worse attacker because the monkey, I guess. But, like, you still can. You just win, it's easy. Oh, true. The member base and monkey synergy is pretty nice. But yeah, it just seems like a lot. Nah, Klefki Stamp's not as good because it's not offensive pressure, but Fluttermane or Cresselia Stamp is where it's at. But early Klefki would be pretty crippling. Because also there's like not the fear of like Klefki being on the board later, allowing a big Moonlight Shuriken. Wait, I want to see Sablezard like win percentage because it has, as I guess it doesn't have the highest win percentage, but like yeah, Bro has literally everything. Oh yeah, dude is definitely cracked. But just like looking at the percentages, it just like loses to like everything. Like against a meta deck, it does not have a matchup better than 50-50. Name of Moonlight. Dude, Moonlight Shuriken's busted. I guess yeah, C-PAL is the most meta deck it's good into. Everything else is below 50%. Oh yeah, Raging Bull is hiding. Whatever. Raging Bull's fake. But you'd expect that. Everything else, though, feels bad. I did not realize you were a tattoo enjoyer. I would never have guessed. Yo, imagine some like slow play action here for the 1-0 dub online. That would be wild. Yeah, what are controls percentages? Dude, what? How you guys getting farmed this hard by Gardevoir? And Pole. Y'all are wild. How is Star only 66%? What has happened to the game I love? This should realistically be close to 100-0. Lost Team is not meta anymore. How is Sablezard only 51%? How is Dialga only 63%? Yeah. Because Suzuki control? Yo, man. I can't believe this though. 35% the Guardy? Y'all are trolling. I'm actually nice. Casa's not nice. And I'm nice? Hey, we take that. I'm sure that those numbers are weighed down a little bit by people who don't understand the matchups that well, but oops, that's not the right thing. But I would expect I'd expect Gardevoir to be closer to 50%. I would expect Lugia. Lugia's probably a little below, but still about right. Raging Bolt, probably about right. Dragon Ball should be a lot better. Like, Match is pretty solid. Stall should be close to 100%. Ivy Guardy? Lost City's cracked. Ogerpon second attack. What's the game plan? Into Snorlax? You start Chi-Yuing them, and then when they go Chi-Yu, you knock out their Chi-Yu and send it to the Lost Zone. And they just concede. Like, they literally cannot do anything. Also, like, how is CPAL 58-50? That's like probably like a 70-30. Yeah, some of these percentages just confuse me. I'm gonna have to yeah, gonna have to get the Metafy group coaching session out and just get y'all straightened out. This is embarrassing. I'm trolling. I love all of you control gamers. That's true. If you're not playing Brace, it's a lot worse. And there's still people playing Farigarath. Yeah, what are Stall's percentages though? Like, are any of them super weird? I feel like Polish should be a lot better than that. Only 10 ties in the mirror for Igarath? Yeah, that's what Grimace Scully played at NASC. I didn't think the card was very good. I could have played. No, Jack snatches one right before time. I could have played the Frigarath to NASC, but I chose not to, so that's about what I think of that card. Dang. Well, let's see how this gets resolved. What does he? It literally is just I auto win Raging Bolt. That's like literally all it does. it does nothing else. Like, yeah, there's literally no other uses. Maybe this is a from Shadow Fable. I don't remember what it does. Let me see. I mean, it seems okay, but it's a lot of work for base. It seems okay. Nothing super special though. Yeah, he played Thorton. In the hospital with your son, she's all thinking you through. Yo, that's terrible. I hope whatever is up with your son is not super serious. That's scary stuff. Come on, let me go back. Yeah, but no, Bolt was on Cornerstone, and this list folds to Cornerstone. What's funny though is like they played the Farigiraf because they were super afraid of Bolt. And I went 4-0 in games versus Bolt in NENC. And I could have panic switched to the Farigiraf. We weren't doing that. Yeah, Farigiraf would have sucked. Because like I was thinking about that like when we were trying to fix the Bolt matchup initially. But you literally cannot touch the cornerstone. Like nothing in your deck hits it. Everything has an ability. You have to play Cologne. But then you also have like. But then at that point, why aren't you just playing Mimikyu and just walling with Mimikyu? I got 145th. 146. My bad. But I totally trolled my win it in for top 64. Like absolute terribly played. And then my last round my deck just fell to pieces. Jeffrey hits Pidgey 2 tackle. That's crazy. But yeah, I played a slightly different list than I see you got day 2, but kind of folded in day 2, unfortunately. Sob's pretty good. Will be interesting to see what comes of this game. I would assume that Costa takes the first prize. Yeah, I feel ya. That's basically what happened to me. Yeah, that always sucks when you're like so close. Like you get to such a nice start, and it's just like then nothing goes right. And it always feels terrible when you play your worst game of Pokemon and like the most important game of the entire weekends. Like that's what hurt me the most. It was like throughout the tournament I felt like I played extremely well, and then the game I played really badly was the weighted in for money. So yeah. It hurt. That's just how it goes sometimes. What's up, slowing? What'd you what did you end up playing? I know you've been a Tina bot for a while, but I don't think you played Tina probably. Play Maridon. There's a lot of Guardian LZB and seniors, so that probably was pretty okay. What, do you hit a bunch of Polts and Zards or yeah, anything like that? Or was it like Loki and Zard was actually the play? Oh, the Thorns Lost Box. Yeah. Oh, and then you hit 3 Raging Bolts? Gross. How's my day been? Oh, it's been fine. Yeah, that's tough. Relaxing seniors. The deck does suck. I'm glad you just say it because it is true. Yeah, I don't know how people enjoy playing still. I can, you once you've quick searched one time in your life, you can't go back. I feel like me just because I would normally permanently ban you, but since you admitted to it, you came honestly forward. 10-second timeout will do. This is good. One from all stories. All right, Casas Azuka 1. So we get a chance to run it back. Let me look at the list again real quick. Yeah, and from what we saw in the game earlier, it looked identical to this. So just the 1 prime for Gus, the 3 super rare, the 3 gates, 8 energies, stuff. I mean, the double vacuum by one back when jamming, or yeah, if as long as you had the thorns technology would be like the one thing. Like Lost Box shoving thorns right is probably tough, but if you played like Cologne, that'd probably be pretty good. I know Azul said that like their group was considering Zard, but like pivoted to Guardy. Well, that's like lacks in like every division. Like you can skill check your early rounds, but like you face someone that you know face someone that knows what they're doing and you just cry. But like you can't quick search, which is sometimes kind of scary. Yeah, I probably would have been the play, but people way over respected Dragapult. I know we were talking about that earlier. Like, Fablezard seems really bad on paper, but Bro always seems to be like right at the top tables. So Zard is probably the play, honestly. I mean, yeah, Unfair Stamp, pretty broken card. Might be the best Unfair Stamp deck in format. I mean, Gardevoir is also pretty good Unfair Stamp deck. Yeah, it's always pretty satisfying to see someone read one of your cards. Dang, they ain't even broken. Like, you give me a Rotom starts or something. Dang, we would have been cooking. It's okay. It's still pretty strong. Not, I mean, yeah, not as good as that other hand, but it's still pretty good. There was one cup I played Lost Box with like the Cavern Tackle Terrakion, I think from Silver Tempest. And I think it got picked up in red every single one of my rounds. And what was hilarious though is that people picked up in Reddit. One of the C-Pals I faced, like, hit it after I one-shot their hands the previous turn. On turn 3 of time to lose the game. Then I faced a Roaring Moon that Frenzy gouged it. Like, it was just like getting all the greatest things ever. It was insane. No, I did my Lycanroc. I played Gigas in that one instead. That might be the worst deck I've ever top 8 a got CP with, honestly. No, that deck was broken. I win LASC with that deck. Trust. The Gigas Lost Box deck. Yeah, Penchant is not even good in the matchup. People are just coping hard. It doesn't do anything. Well, it does do something, but yeah, Mimikyu is always their win con anyway. Like, people don't understand how that matchup works. I mean, Dusknoir can one-shot Mimikyus, but you still go double vest Mimi. They only can pop Dusknoir so many times. Here's the Dory. Yo, the Arven for next turn's insane. Make sure we got Pidgeys in there. Only one. Could get primed, which I guess would be a little unfortunate. Get the road down. Alright, got the Buddy Poffin. Charge. No sense in putting down the RSC when it's just gonna get yeeted away. They can just sort of deny counter catch, where that doesn't really matter too much. Like, I guess the main thing is it makes Radzard cheaper. That's probably the main thing. Like, if you can pop multiple like those, like, then your energy situation isn't totally scuffed. Yo, Stellar Crown. We don't even know all the cards in Stellar Crown yet, so what's in Stellar Crown that's really bad for it? Because isn't there that Salazzle or yeah, I think it's a Salazzle that you lets you discard their hand. That seems pretty good, like with Zerosic and stuff. Yeah, if they can pop multiple Dusknors and like swing Radzard for 3 energies, that might be enough, but it is kind of hard to pull off. Oh yeah, the Dusclops and Dusknor combos create some disgusting. Yeah, there's always some disgusting stuff you can do. Would be pretty bad if Broken lost mine here. Would need a little bit for sure. Already used all 3 Comfies. Would need the 4th Comfy or double vacuum. Yeah, I'm like I'm excited for Dusknor, and I'm sad because it's like gonna be annoying for Control to deal with, but also it's gonna be a really neat card. Like imagine like some kind of like Slowbro like from Pokemon Go like checkmate deck where you can like force them onto 1, then Slowbro for 2. Like maybe you're doing some stuff with like Frostlass, Monkey Dory, and then you like Slowbro. Like it seems pretty sick. Yeah, I saw that on Twitter. Someone saying that you could like Lost City the Dusknors. It's legal for Worlds. That is gonna be interesting. Alright, they don't prime. We actually can get a Fang Snipe here since they're not gonna have the Sandshrew. And the Fang Snipe's not gonna hit a boss, or not gonna hit prime. Because Bro would have definitely played that, but still could hit something good. Ultra Ball up the top is pretty nice. Yeah, it is really nice. Get rid of those 2. Oh, that's not what we wanted. The dude is prized. I think it's fine though. I don't even know if we agree to Fang Snipe then. We could just like the play might just be to mill then. Yeah, I think this is fine. Since it's likely that the prime catcher isn't in deck anyway. Might as well. Yeah, might as well get some. There we go. Let's go. Broken deck. That's definitely, yeah, definitely sad. That's crazy. Am I seeing Iron Bundle here? Or should I bring up the Rotom? Nah, that makes sense. The Sableye spread onto my Pidgeot could be a little annoying. Like set it up for the Radzard. Also can put pressure on Chi-Yu. Alright. I play Chorus. What's the main goal line here? Either just like run them out of recovery / acceleration and knock out sort of like Ursaluna looping, or just deck them out because they don't have like a great way to hit Chi-Yu. I mean, yeah, regardless if they don't have like yeah, we're just trying to either create a board for Ursaluna or Chi-Yu to sweep. They're not at 10 yet. Did they just misplay? Okay, no, there's a vacuum. We love to see the vacuum not on an important tool. So probably 7 on the Chi-Yu. Probably 7-3. I mean, probably 8 in the bin. I don't know actually. Definitely pile some on the bird, yeah. Oh yeah, 4 on the bird makes a lot of sense. I don't think I'm going to do Penny here. I think I'm gonna go Eri plus Jealously Singe. The Mystery top deck is gas. That's what I was gonna force seal for. Alright, we can Eri and see what's up. Other vacuum and probably a super rod, to be honest. Yeah, probably the super rod. Mist, Bravery Charm. Yeah, even a force seal. Singe. Bait and switch, those are good ones. Yeah, this is definitely pretty tough for him. So he has to go like 5 energy Radzard to knock out my Chi-Yu. Yeah, now that there's no... I mean, can technically 2-hit. Puts the Dark on the Cramorant. Alright, so probably gonna get this in the range, get the Rotom into range. But I don't really care about the Rotom. Like, yeah, you can knock out the Rotom, I can just Penny Loop. Like, they're not winning the game like this, so it's fine. Just do that, just so if they lost my next turn, I'm not losing my V-Star permanently. Just counter catch your Comfy, make him burn an energy or a switch, like both pretty critically low resources. Alright, didn't hit anything big there. They have lost owned a single energy. I actually have not really spent too many switches, but like it's fine. That's the second rescue board. It's alright. One less thing that gets thrown back into the deck. So yeah, probably gonna go for a knockout on my Rotom here. No, actually gonna keep applying pressure to my Chi-Yu. I don't think this is a winning formula here, just because I have pennies for days. I can grab Pal Pad here. I think he's hoping to like hit me like Iono me without a penny, and hopefully I just get cooked. But yeah, I'm not gonna let that happen. Like he's probably gonna try like Iono me here this turn and be like, okay, you don't have it, but I have it like that. I guess milling the heavy ball last turn means if Radiant Charizard was prized, it stays prized for the rest of the game. Oh, or that happens. That's pretty nice. That's another thing Super Rod has to find. So lost mine. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep putting pressure on my Chi-Yu. Okay, one thing that I probably should be playing around here is I should bench the Ursaluna so Bundle's not a threat. I guess I don't really care. Like Bundle, I push up Rotom. It's fine. Alright. Keep singeing. Energy's pretty solid. We're getting there. Slowly but surely, we're getting there. We know that there's the Iono in hand to put stuff back. There's the Super Rod. The thing is that the Super Rod doesn't... I mean, it puts cards back in, but, like, ideally they get pulled back out, so... Yeah, I guess it's just committed to Sableye winning the game. is interesting for sure. Well, let's keep using Penny. It'd be nice to mill Radzard here. Yeah, I'm honestly surprised they burned the Super Rad that early, considering that I'm not really super likely to play Eri or Sisters here, just by the because I'm stuck Penny looping. Right, we hit an energy that's pretty solid. Guess the deck is mostly energy at this point, so. Alright, this will be my last Penny, right? I think it's still fine though. Bro has to play Iono next turn to take it back to avoid the deck out, and that can also push me closer to Pal Pad to Ultra Ball. So yeah, I think we're fine. And also, even if they do take out the Chi-Yu, then like they can take out Chi-Yu, they can take out Rotom. But with I'm gonna mill energies / Radzard here, like finishing the game out for them is gonna be pretty tough. Yeah, hit the Radzard, now they're just down to, I mean, they'd super add that back. But yeah, we're gonna see an Iono here. Just, we'll have 7 cards left in deck. So a Pal Pad would just about do it. We found Lumineon, that will be good. So now I can quick search for the Pal Pad and still grab a Penny for turn, keep this milling going. And we should be fine. We just have the 1 super odd left. That works too. Nice. Alright. I think they have to go second and just put the pressure on right away. My starts are just have been too strong going second. Like, yeah, assuming my deck, they choose first again. I feel like if you're going first, you're just like, and you whiff turn 2 Lost Mine, which is pretty tough with the deck with only 2 Lost Vacuums and like no Pokestops or anything. So, alright. I mean, I'm fine with it. I would. Like, I guess, like, pulling Prime isn't super likely, but, like, you still could just put pressure on me. Give me 1 supporter to find Pidgeot instead of 2. Yeah, I don't know. It just doesn't feel right to me. But I'll trust the Sablezard Goat. Like, this hand would suck going first, but it's cooking going second. Open that Comfy. It's still not the greatest hand going first, or going second, because I can't get Pidgey and Rotom and a Pidgeot next turn. Poffin as well. Alright. It's okay though. We have a lot of time in this. Well, yeah, we have a couple turns. It's not a lot of time, but it's time, and we do have the Thorton play. Like, even if we do get our Pidgey chase off the board, we still got the Thorton, so we're chilling. All right, double comfy action. It's funny that, like, they're gonna have like a super long turn here, and I'm just gonna like Arven, Nest Ball, Rotom, charge. Cram hits the zone, so probably something pretty okay. Yeah, I mean, there are 2 crams, so it's, I guess, not the most valuable card. Okay, well, there's definitely good stuff chilling in there if Gate's hitting the zone. Got the triple flower select. And gets a fire in the discard for the magma basin synergy. So yeah, they're kind of cooking. Thornton is OP. Thornton's certainly a card. And their hand is stacked. If they're putting Gate, Cram, Rod in the zone, they're big cooking over there. The issue is I don't really have much I can do about it right now. I'm not going to be a bird control Timmy. We're going to do the smart thing. We're not going to be Timmy. I'm going to attach this here to threaten the Thorton Wellspring. But see, if we would have gone... One thing I see new bird control players it drives me crazy. They go Arven for Nest Ball Forest, and they Forest for the Pidgey, then charge. So many more outs in your deck to Nest Ball, to Pidgey, like, to get Pidgey. You have all your Pidgeys, you have your Poffins, you have your 4 Nest Balls, you have your 4 Ultra Balls, you have your 4 Arvens. But if you're looking for specifically that candy, you lose like half your outs. Like, all your Nest Balls, your Poffin, and your 2 Pidgeys are not outs anymore. You just have 2, well, technically only, you have 10, right? 11. You have the 4 Arvens, the 3 Ultra Balls, 2 candies, and 1. Versus like, yeah, versus like 6 more if you, no, 7 more. It just ain't it. Like, hits his own dang. They got something cooked up over there for sure. I really do want to Eri them next turn, and I might just force for Eri and just like, yeah. Because we're pretty sure they're sitting on double gate. Like, nothing else makes sense. Right. Yeah, their hand's not very good, but that's second rod and second gate. Like, that's what we were looking for. Go. Puts him in an awkward spot here. In order to get a big Radzard play, they have to spend the last rod, but that only gives them 1 Radzard. Also puts him in an awkward spot in terms of utilizing Sableye. They go for the Sableye. They could get it this turn. Yeah, basically just need a chorus. Iono hits the Lost Zone, so that probably means, well, I guess it could be a couple things. Probably his Prime Catcher. Prime Catcher, I guess Gate or Rod could be higher priorities. Chorus would be, obviously, yeah, probably what was chorus. So in all likelihood, our Pidgey's probably getting knocked out. I don't like to see that. Would need another switch, but yeah, they got it. Alright, alright. This is certainly something. The 5-7 math on the Rotom as well. That's fine. I'm just a candy wave, but we're kind of caught. Yeah, it's gonna be hard to find the candy. It's probably gonna take us 2 turns. And they can knock out our Rotom next turn. I'm up 1-0. Actually, not putting 7 on Rotom, interesting, you know. The top deck Candy or Thorton would not Thorton. It's literally just Candy. That's but also an Arven top deck would be pretty chill. Just to go grab the Candy for next turn. Alright. Denies a Thorton, I guess. Dang. Let's rip the sisters. Those are cards. Definitely want to make him burn switches. 3. And not a ton, but if anything, it just slows him down a little bit. Yeah, there's not much I can do here. I got the Arven there for the future. It's starting farther behind than I would like. But that's okay. We still, I guess, like resource-wise, we're in a pretty good spot. Only 1 rod, 1 gate, and a handful of switches. Like, they don't really want a hard retreat here. Yeah, so they just go for the jet, but that gets another out used. They're probably gonna spread them onto both because I think they're like playing or like trying to play around the Thorton. Still streaming? Yeah, I mean, as long as I keep winning, I'll keep streaming. I'm gonna set up the bear for the follow-up knockout next turn. So we can charm there to protect. Alright, let's go. I'm gonna grab Candy here since Iona's in the Lost Zone. Don't have to worry about it. Benching so many dudes feels really bad, but also I have to get that bench spot open. You know what? This is fine. We win? I'm trying. Hold the Thornton, that's really big. They're probably gonna go like 7-5. And then I go Charm, Thornton, and we chill. If I just bench Rotom and they just dump everything on the fresh Rotom, then I can't Thornton next turn, so gotta make it a little bit harder for him. So this is one of those setup bird setup bird you win matchups, so that's what I intend on doing. But I do have like some Penny work that needs to get done here. I'm probably just getting Bravery Charm on my Pidgeot next turn, just protect. Because they can't burst a Radzard out of nowhere. They can get 4 injuries on it at most in a single turn. Alright, they go for that chorus. Alright. I think this would be their window to bench Radzard. On the Monkey Dory. That doesn't really matter too much. Yeah, in fact, does that kind of grief their energies a little bit? They play like 9. Okay, are they just gonna KO Ursaluna? Yeah, there's no reason for if they're playing Vacuum, they're KOing Ursaluna here. So I'll promote Manaphy and or not. All right, this is fine. let's get Mist Energy on the bird. Do that as well. Charge up. Like they still need 3 big KOs to win it. So it's fine. Yeah, I don't really like that too much. I mean, they're just trying to set up to be able to win with like 3 Lost Mines, I think. But the Manaphy does like kind of save him a Lost Mine, so yeah, I'm not so sure about that. But I don't think. Oh, that was the first vacuum. For some reason, I thought we Eri went away. I guess I'm slurring the last 2 games together. Okay, that's fine. I'm probably gonna go Blustery Wind here, honestly. Just KO the Sableye, put him on, and pick up one of my Rotoms. I assume they're gonna KO Bear here. What was that? I'm gonna try to find that old list from last Cram hits the board. That means they're bench locked out of Rad, sorry. Bro, they play 3 Psychic Energies. Alright, Bear's gonna get knocked out. So time limit? Yes. Chi attack. The issue is I don't know. I don't know. So they can penny around me and stuff. And I don't like that. But it is kind of cool. Could be correct. They are bench locked. Let's think about it. Because like if they're it's priced. So never mind that. Let's pick up. Guess I'd rather save that one, huh? Alright, well, let's just hit bounce the stadium. There's still that prime catcher floating around. I think there's 8 energies in this list. So the jet can't be brought back. There we go. The jet can't be brought back, and also one of the basic energies is stranded for good. Because Super Rock can only pull 2 because it has to. No wait, no. Why am I'm like slurring games together really bad here. For some reason I thought the Razor was in the discard pile, but it is not. Gosh. My brain is spelling apart. I am. Yeah, we are falling apart here. Yo, what's up, Ghastly? Yeah, Kingman, if you would have been solid for him. Why are they wasting a switch? What? Oh, do they want to retreat off this dark energy? That still doesn't make sense. Oh, I guess it does, technically. Do I still have the sign card? What sign card are we talking about? Alright. Oh, they're gonna try to KO me over 2 turns. Yeah, I thought they were considering Mind Bend as well, but I guess they're gonna go 6 energy or 4 energy Radzard KO or punch, then clean up later with another Dory. Oh, the Atticus? No, I don't think I still have it. Signed Atticus was pretty goated. Yeah, because they hit me for 250 here. But I just don't let them ever clean me up. Yeah, like I just bounce the base in. And then they can't reach Pidgeot knockout. At least that'd be the hope. Some Mirage Gates. Might have got it. I mean, they could still go Prime Catcher, but that's only getting them 2 of their prizes, so. I think we're going to go Penny on the Rotom and bounce that Magma Basin. So. Ursaluna the Razard. I mean, yes, but I don't think it's necessary. I mean, I could just do that, but I don't think so. Yeah, how are they beating this? I mean, they can go Prime KO Pidge, but like still. They go Prime KO Pidge, then what? Like I still win in 2 turns. Because I mean, Basin should be their only way to proc Monkey Dory. I'm not gonna give him damage. There's no rods left, so if they just go Radzard Punch. I just Penny. Chill, yeah. Matchup feels very easy. I'd take Sable Dart every round. Alright. Nice. Like we didn't even draw that well that game. Like had like a turn 4 Pidgeot or something. Alright. Finals we go up against Lugia. Now I would never Sisters are. I just Penny. Like yeah, I just Penny and Mill too. Wait, were you there for a moment? Nah, I would never do it. Alright. I gotta get a dub. I've not won an online tournament with control this format. This is my dub. I told Azul I'd meet him in finals. Bro did not hold up his end of the bargain. I did though. Well, I wasn't messing around. Nah, Sisters is still good though. Like especially against like Bolt and Lost Box. It's nice when they're just chilling. Like you can still put pressure on them. It is really good against Bolt. Like I don't think you beat Bolt without it. I'm built different in Redacted. Why didn't you bench the bird a third? Why didn't you bench a bird to guarantee Pidgey would come and save? Like early on, I didn't force for Pidgey because I had no candy, so there wasn't a point. And I was playing for the Thorton angle to set it up a second time after they lost mind. So like as soon as I bench it the second time, it's gonna get mined. Yeah, but it can be kind of weird if they just like wait and just sit there and like wait until they draw vacuum and they could just go like sit with Bolt and then go like vacuum boss, um knock out your burr. Like you can at least put some pressure on them, like hit carts, hit vac, prime gusts. Otherwise they can just sit there until they draw boss vacuum, knock out your bird. Bolt's on the Mewtwo deck. That's a throwback. That's a throwback. Against like a bad Bolt player, he just like benches Sandy right away. Um, yeah, it wouldn't be needed, but against Smart Raging Bolt. So ever with it, it's okay, but I don't think it's ever needed. Peak Realm again. Shout out all my Peak Realm enjoyers. I didn't play that deck a ton, but I did play it a little bit. I think I won a cup with it, but that was seniors. Very, very Mickey. Alright. Finals. So, it is Lugia. Hopefully it's Avatar. Sheesh. Hopefully it's the Ratless builds. But we can still manage against rats. 10% chances of double hands. I faced 2 Lugias today. One was double hands, one was rats, so. I think Zar's pretty decent. Did the thing just not go your way, Pokeshark? It seems really solid. Like, to be honest, Zard seems really good, so. Is it like a local meta thing? Like, so who'll place off meta piles for content? I mean, double hands is still good though. I appreciate the mulligans. Am I going first or second? I'm going second, which is good. Hopefully we can. I didn't even look at their mulligan. Nothing that really tells us. Okay, I can. Ultra off the top is busted. We can just chill. We can grab Pidgey, we can charm the active so we don't bleed a okay. Have the baby Lux in hand. Let's check reversal energy. Alright, so pass. You can 10-10-2 this weekend. Just if I just want better hits or matches up to their draws. I guess I just feel like you have a lot of 50-50s, which is kind of a good and a bad thing. Yeah, I can understand wanting to have like a little more polarized of a matchup spread though. Right, read the winds. That's just the first chops hit the discard. All right. It's still have not seen either rats or what's it called? The other thing. I'm trying to blank here for some reason. I don't have to grab Brace right away. I'm just trying to grab Rotom and just chill for a turn. Just get some cards. I'm not super worried about the boss, and even if they have boss, that's like fine. This could tempt them into going like boss Lugia and not double chops, and then we go Baby Lux and nuke. Did I call it? Okay. I thought I called that for a moment. That would have been hilarious. This is a little bit of a sticky situation, but it's fine. They might be like trying to like get like a double boss angle here, like KO my Pidgeot. But that's a fish if they want it, or a rat. I guess it could be a Wellspring cleanup as well. They go Lugia. I'm surprised it's not a rat. That probably tells us that they're not on rats. The solo chops. You love to see it. You absolutely love to see it. Come on, boss, knock out my bird. Oh, jamming tower? Even better. Oh, well, actually, no, it's not. Now I can't forest. Hold up. I pitched the vacuum, too. Yikes. Alright, well. No, it's fine. I just get double turbo. Or that. Hold up. I think this works. No, I can't even. That's the problem. I'm so silly. I was like, ah, yeah, we just. No, we do not forest. Please give me double turb. Alright, sick. And we get the Pidgey back on the board. Alright. This, and then we also don't pop gift energy. So that is awesome. I don't like having all these liabilities on the board, but it is what it is. Okay, that means that this is double hands. Is Giga throwing a solo chops? Oh yeah, that was big greed. They didn't even need to do that. They could have just waited and just knocked out my bird. They probably all. That's probably their last gust. I guess if they have fourth boss, that is terrifying. But there's also, I don't think, anything I can really do to play around it. I guess I could get the Lost City here over the... I think I do get Lost City over... Just I don't lose the fourth boss because this feels like such a comfortable position. But also they could have Weird Ear. Now I'm gonna nuke... If we get bodied by jamming... Or yeah, if we get bodied by fourth boss, it is what it is. Alright. Yeah, the fourth boss could be kind of game changing, but I'm not sure we can. Yeah, I think it's always 3 and maybe a Serena, which the Serena doesn't matter. So we can get that Luxray nuke. Nothing really off of that. I mean, I've seen it before. It wouldn't be unheard of. Uh-oh. Yeah, they could. They could jet into my Ursaluna. Oh my gosh. Come on. Bracing Luxray doesn't matter because it damages itself. Dang, dude. Okay, I was. All right, well, four boss. Dang. I think we had it if it wasn't for if they only played three. No, but my point was instead of going for reversal energy off the quick search, I grab a stadium and pass just so I don't lose the fourth boss. But yeah. But then if I hit that I'm hitting for Ursaluna for turn then. It's like I could go on Ursaluna Brace Punch, that probably was correct. I mean I lose to boss weirder then, but that's a little less likely. Yeah, I don't feel like playing around four bosses like probably correct though, so I don't really want to Iono them. They didn't do anything. You always Ultra Ball the double chops if you have it like that. Yeah, especially like in hands, Lugia, like you're playing a Vessel, you're playing Lightning, you're playing like the second hands, like probably they missed the bundle, sure. How the Ultra Ball. Looks like let me get both those chops down. Yeah, research. Dang, they're kind of cooking. All right, so we're kind of put on the clock here. I have a lot of supporters in hand, just not the right ones. What if they had Jet Weird boss? Or wait, not boss, just Jet Weird, they would win, right? Or but they need boss here the Brave. Yeah, I probably trolled. Okay. Dang it. But they had three energies on the active, like four on the bench. They're doing plenty of damage because the issue is if I'm using Ursaluna, I'm not knocking them out. So they keep all their energies in play. That's terrible. I don't want to put those to the bottom. Uh-oh. This seems very bad. Promoted my Pidgey as well. Dang, bro. Honestly, it's gonna be so hard for me to find my Pidgeots again. Didn't find it, dang it. Man, if they're playing four boss into space for Wellspring, they can have it. We're gonna get hands here. Oh, dang it, man. This is disgusting. Yeah, I know, right? I'm just gonna promote Pidgey. I'm getting it next time. I'm top decking it. I have to. I need to. But that ain't it. Anything I can stack on top? Nope. If I play Heavy Ball or if I play Iono, I'm never finding my Pidgeots again. if they have jamming, we probably just pick up our cards. There goes boss number 1. Still got 3 to go. They could go bundle here. If they go bundle, that feels pretty gross, honestly. Yeah, but yeah, if they have jamming, they just take it. But they're probably playing 1 or 2, like probably 1 or 2 jammings. Definitely have Pal Pad. No, they're pitching the hand anyway, so they might as well. Like if they hit jamming tower, they probably win the game. So it was like a worthwhile risk to take, and it also sets us up for a 3-prize amp, which is kind of a problem. Well, I guess not currently because of the double turb. And now I'm terrified of the jet play, but whatever. This guy's in my head right now. Go chops. This is still pretty scary though. Yeah, Pal Pad with 4 boss would be nutty. I don't know how they'd have space for all that. We might be getting weird here, and that would really suck. Sub bundle doesn't matter. They have 4 jets. They come on heads one time. All right, that's potentially a big break. Yeah, sub bundle is terrible. Yo, is that Speedwing angle? No shot. Yeah, it's just gonna be a punch. All right, well, to set up last turn, I grabbed the double turbo so I could go Luxray here. I think I KO chops here. That is pretty much impossible for bro to get amp. Like the 3-prize amp, which is what I'm most worried about. Oh yeah, that also makes Weird Ear harder to use as well. Unfortunately, we are just short of KOing Iron Hands. But yeah, if I like KO Lugia instead, they could go like Retreat, Primal Turbo, Jet, then be able to hit 240 with Amp, which would be really, really bad. I might just go KO Bundle this turn, to be honest. Or just Roxanne Punch. I'll bench this just to play around Bundle. Needs Future Capsule. There ain't no way there's a Future Capsule. I'm sorry, but there's no way. So yeah, now I think we're chilling because we can like Bloodmoon back to back to back to win. Base Tempest Dive. Alright, sick. Yeah, if they that's for dang sure. If they have Council, they can have it. Alright, let's put Penny. This also makes Weirdier next to impossible by bumping this much energy out of play. Yeah, because like they could jet into Weirdier, but that's just like 180, so yeah, not even close. And they just scoop it up. All right. Yeah, this matchup's easier than regular Lugia. Or regular than a Rat Lugia. They're gonna make me go first. Makes sense. The thing is, I've not set up very well this series, so hopefully I can get a good start going first this time. Alright. Yeah, the fourth boss is crazy. I probably still should have played around it, but yeah. I'm gonna open this shrew. Hopefully we have a Pidgey prize. Pidgey prize would be really, really nice. Let's go! Alright, I don't even care that boss is prized. That is a massive dub. Alright. Somehow my best start has been going first. That makes sense. Alright, Tails. That could be an Iono, which would burn Lumineon for Iono. The hands right away. Backwards card. Great ball. Yeah. Funny how it works. We have we've had all these bad hands going second. They're not bad hands, but just mid hands, and then we have pretty good hand going first. It's kind of funny. What are they great ball for? Research. No Iono, and they burn a jamming early. And just read the wins. Alright. Only one chops in the discard pile, so we like to see that. We like to see it for sure. Let's go get Arven. As weird as it feels to bench Fish, because that's 3 prizes down the road potentially. We don't have a choice. I think I do want to get the bear here and put a double turbo on it. Next turn, I'm going to try to penny the Lumineon. I'm not super worried about bouncing the jamming tower, to be honest. If they have stuff, they have stuff. Yeah, we should have an opportunity to penny it later. I actually want to represent some kind of threat. I feel like, yeah, sometimes like if you take Lugia too slow, give him too much time, things end up bad. I just have a bunch of I have a bunch of filters and stuff on OBS that like makes my okay. We topped like the penny, which is really nice. Go straight troll in here. I mean, Solo Chops is kind of a troll, so This feels so risky because if they go deer, I just lose the game. I know I dropped the brace, but still. Okay, this is a boss weird ear play would be very annoying. Next turn, I'm definitely gonna get Lost Vacuum. So far, we've just seen the one jamming tower. The double chops. I mean, their hand's pretty big. They play 4 boss. Say there's okay odds that they have it like that. The lug. I'd be okay with boss on Rotom. That would be fine with me. Yeah, they revealed deer game. Or no, I guess they technically haven't. You're right. But the way they've been playing, like this play suggests that they play deer. Alright, Tempest Dive. Alright, let's Iono him back. And knock out Chops. I'm gonna go 4 energy Ursaluna KO Chops. No, I'm not afraid of. What I'm more afraid of losing Lost City is getting my bear just cooked for the game. But also now Arm Press on Bird exists, and that makes me scared. I'm gonna do it just so it's not there anymore. But it is terrifying. I'll put on Mimikyu just to play around the bundle. Alright, let's rip Iono. Give him a few less cards to work with. And they got that. I mean, based on it, I think, yeah, considering that they put an energy there, I feel like that has to mean that they're playing into weird here. Yeah, if you're not playing rats, you have to have some kind of big damage option. You're just like not beating the bigger decks like Zard or Pult like ever then. Put me to hands twice and like Lugia for 2, I guess. Right, Roma heads is massive. Doesn't really help him out too much here. My Luxray V is still stranded in the prizes, which makes things a little awkward here. Alright. That's awesome. That probably means they're not on second jamming as well, so my bird should just be safe for the rest of the game. Goes Axe Fraudulent. Second hands hits the board. Seal for Vac? Nah. The energy is on hands. Alright, they're gonna boss KO Rotom. Or there's no way that this is correct. They're playing for a 3-price amp again. But they don't even have it. Bruh, this is just... No way, dude. You know what's... Okay. You know what's kind of crazy about this, chat? My boss is prized. This is a sick read if they know my boss is prized. That's kind of crazy. Because, yeah, my boss is most certainly not in there. Wow. Heck of a read there. I want to take the Gozo away. I mean, bro was in chat earlier saying how he's gonna beat me. So I guess I wouldn't be ultra surprising, I guess. I pressed my other candy though, didn't I? I wish I had big Lux here, because I'm like pretty sure there's a solid shot they're sitting on the other boss. He's right there. Oh, was I just trolling? That's like almost all their jets. That is all their jets. Now Wellspring exists. Yeah, that's all 4 jet energies. 4, 7, 10, 12, 13. Hold up, we might be cooking. The second jamming! Bruh! I gotta Roseanne's back my thing. Okay, I'm gonna go for a Wellspring here, I think. Get that locked and loaded. Dang it. They probably have Boss KO Bird. This is weird now. The thing is, Chops 2 hits me with jamming in play. Bundle? That's fine. Oh, that kind of hurts. That definitely hurts. How much boss does my opponent play? 4. I can retreat our Chops potentially. 7, 10, 12, 13. That is pretty big. I wish I could heal my bird because they can still go boss, Chops, punch. Might just grab the Lumineon here just for max versatility. I do have the other candy in deck. But it's the other Pidgeot EX that I'm missing. I knew I was missing something. Alright, I have to do this just so that they can't double boss and win. They still might be able to get me though. The second copy of Jamming Tower is really, really annoying, right? Wait. That's the game. They committed Legacy. Okay, so the Shemansky list played. No, but I have Arven. I was gonna say my boss's prize. I'm gonna scream. But I have Arven. Just boss breaking my lock. That's all we have to fear. No, I need a Lumineon to be able to do this. To follow up with this. The DTE can wait. I don't need that right away. Alright. The only thing we are afraid of is boss drag up fish, and I can't instantly move it. So we put 2 more advantageous top decks. And here we go. It is 4, 7, 10. No, the missed energy! No, 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 no. No, I don't think we threw. I think we were cooked there. Oh, I forgot about mist. I had to keep trapping chops then. Dang it. Ah, it feels bad. Yeah, but that Archeops play was crazy. I did use play E-Hammer. I still had no way to bounce the stadium, so I was getting 3 hit. But yeah, I mean holding that would have been basically impossible without Pidgeot, and yeah, we prized the second Pidgeot. Dang. Yeah, if I had boss KO'd Chops that one turn, but like that was heck of a play. And the 4 boss, bro, is crazy. Dang. So close. Yeah, that was massive throw. Oh, not a throw, but that was just silly. No problem, Isaac. Man. Yeah, the 4 boss is crazy. You want to see it if they made list public? I just want to see. They're not public. That was game 3. I took game 1. No, I took game 2. Man, our start was so good. Still 6-5? Yes, that's not true, but okay. Wait, what? Well, I swear there were 2 jamming towers. There's one there. What? Did we just get trolled? Yeah, because we lost City 1 early, and then there was the 1 later. Yo, what the heck is that? That is, bruh. Yeah, that is. Okay, I'm gonna go back and watch. Let me pull up my VOD. I'm like 99% sure I saw 2. I don't want to call it. That is crazy. Okay, let me go. Okay. All right. Okay. I just want to rewind it here. All right. Here we are. So, let's see. Let me try to find it. Okay. This is that's game 2. But there's the first jamming tower. And later that same game, because there's a Mesagoza, and then later that same game, there's a second jamming tower. Yeah, so yeah, there's the second one, the first one, and then there's Mesagoza in between. crazy. Was there anything else about the list that was off? Wait, so what card did you not have? There were 4 boss in here. That's crazy. Only 1 Carmine. Okay. All right. Well, yeah, that was weird. I just want to see this other list for a second too. This was rats. That was a backup in here. Yeah, this guy doesn't have jamming tire though. Crazy. All right. Well, I think I'm gonna call it a night here. Yeah. Whatever ends up beating results is what it is. Great stream nonetheless. Yeah. Deck's pretty broken. And yeah, I'm gonna have a good rest of the night. Hope y'all have a good rest of the night too. I'll be back. Who knows when? Probably next Thursday, maybe sooner. Yeah, shout out to the wonderful sponsors, TC Evolutions. Get your dice there. Get your cards from Blue Ditto. Use codes to help save money, help give me money. It's cool. If you want to play Control better, check out the coaching, check out the Discord link below. And yeah, y'all have a great night, and I will see you again real soon.